Good morning, everyone. Happy Tuesday, I think it is. How's it going? Ready to jump back into some Path of Exile 2? Back to farming for ribs. And keep upgrading gear. Hopefully I can ascend today. That would be cool. Looks like the on-screen chat does not like the YouTube emotes, apparently. How's it going? Mike Cronus, Aqua, Faith, Abby, welcome in. How's it going? I actually got the video edited before 8 a.m. and uploaded today. That was cool. I actually just like bulldozed through that edit and just like I knew the things on yesterday's video that I needed to get in. I spent like 3 hours editing the first like 3.5 hours of that VOD, and then I edited the like other 5.5 hours in like 2 hours. I was just like, I need to get the quiver upgrade. I need to like show finding the helmet. Then we like did those 2 gateway bosses, and then I went to Abyss, searched for ribs, found the chest, did the Abyssal Depths boss thing, and then at the end finding the gloves. It's just like, just get these things, put it in the video, slap it together. I might have missed things, but you know, it's so much to go through, so I think it'll still turn out just fine. Did the helmet brick make it? Yep. Yeah. These gloves have art to them, which is kind of cool. Character has some kind of MTX looking things on him. But I think let's get going here. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to episode 5 of my journey through group self-found Runes of Aldur League. Last time I leveled up to 80 on the Ice Shot Martial Artist. I unlocked Hilda as Atlas Master, and then got some more Atlas passives, got a helmet that I went to Abyss to get a rib, and then bricked said helmet after crafting it up. But I also found a chest, got that worked in, and found these cool Grip of Winter gloves that wound up being better than my other gloves, so I got the resistances figured out for that, and I still need to get another rib for the chest piece, but I'm starting to get closer to red maps, so I might be able to get the Ascension today, and then work in the combo and bell stuff that I've been imagining since I started making this character. So I'm excited to see where we get with that. Still no ring upgrades. Rings are probably my worst gear at the moment. So maybe we go into Breach today as well, but there's still so much to do. But as we jump in here, remember that this channel runs on likes and subscribers from viewers like you. Alrighty. It looks like Ange has sold something.
A place of our own. If only my... Thanks for believing me.
Or was that completed the quest? Okay, no, that was completing the quest. So the quest is actually fixed. Need to defeat the 3rd Great Beast. So King's March, Ritual, Monastery, More abyssal runes, enigma chamber, a lot of stuff. And I've got a Team 9 map, but it has minus max res on it, so that's a little rough. But maybe I can try it. Things got upgraded. Got a new quiver. Still not crazy good, but it's something. The bow is still from the campaign. But new chest piece is really solid. I can finish qualitying this. Allowed evasion and shield from that. It's got resistances. There's an open prefix still, so if I can get another rib, I can get that. The helmet, sadly, didn't make it. Both of the items that I've corrupted, have bricked, which is sad, but what can you do? And then, yeah, these gloves. All damage from hits contributes to chill and freeze buildup. With damages extra cold. So freezes are bigger now. I've only ran one map since I put these gloves on. But it definitely increased the DPS number. I got a perfect jeweler's orb for the ice shots. Freezing salvo and snipe have greater jewelers, so things are coming around. Start getting higher level gems and stuff as I keep pushing up. But I only have gotten one Jinbarya level 80 that I can run for the Ascendancy. That's probably too much. I would like to get one that's like level 75. Give myself the best chance of potentially finishing that. So we'll probably hold off on that a little bit. And then, yeah, my rings are still... I am level 48 and 33. Really not great there. And then this is all lightning res. So, I mean, a little bit of lightning and fire for that one. Trade an amulet here. This one's cold and chaos. Let's see, this doesn't highlight the thing. 8, 13, this one. Spirit cast speed. Oh, accept. There we go. A greater jeweler's orb for that? Okay. Cool. I can use that. I want to put that on Wind Dancer, I think. This is the thing that I've been thinking about when I was updating the POB for the YouTube video. So, on the Wind Dancer, I would like to put cooldown recovery. Can I do that? Yes, cooldown recovery too. So those will build up faster for me. And that's good. That gets my evasion pushing over 10k when that's up. And then I guess let's just try it here. Got a canyon map. T9. Powerful boss. But minus max damage is fire. Maybe it'll work. Ooh, uncut. Level 19. Nice. Alright, Morvac the Infernal. Alright. Destroyed the first enemies. Looking good there. Shatters. Oof. Do I dare mess with the strongbox, though? I guess so. Revives 5 times. What do we got? Beast Stalker. Okay, it died. 4,500 gold off that first one. Oh, he can go invisible. And then freeze and snipe. Okay, there's 2. Again. Frozen and snipe. Oh, he chilled me. But getting chilled really throws things off there. Okay. Oh, big freeze. Boom. Sniped. I think that's the last one. Frozen and snipe it. That's it. There we go. That wasn't that bad. So I can probably get to like T11s. That's where the Jin Barrier can just drop level 75. Or I could maybe get it from a strongbox as well. Either is fine. Strongboxes, at least lastly, gave them all the time. So it was really easy to get the ultimatums. And the Jin Barriers from that. So the way things are looking right now, if I were to happen upon like a big bow upgrade, damage is going to be looking great. Yeah, well, didn't even need to snipe that rare. It just died. Herald device pops? Oh yeah. And here, unique jewelry. May as well. I've been trying to like skip these unless something really cool comes from them. What do we got? Sapphire ring. Is that the pole circle? It is. Enemies chilled by your hits can be shattered as though frozen. It doesn't have. Oh, it does have cold res. So this could probably go on here. And just give me more cold damage. No, it actually goes down. The flat damage. No? Oh, it does say damage. Eh. Really not necessary. Just keep going. Essence of battle and electricity. I might corrupt that. Eh. Fishing for perfect essence of battle there. If that would have shown up, that would have been fine. Keep picking up quality armor pieces. Need to get more armor scraps. I'll keep getting upgrades. T9 map from a rare. I'm pretty sure this boss will drop me a T10 though. Just keep pushing up even more. Summer Games Fest isn't today, is it? Let's say the 2nd. No, I think that was on the 5th. Okay. Not today. Might be worth trying that ring. It'll cause every enemy to trigger Herald Device, you believe? Fine. We'll give it a shot. That sounds good. Ooh, that was juicy. I mean, pretty much every enemy freezes for the most part, so...
Arms for the monastery.
I think I was shattering just about everything anyways, but... that's just in case. Ooh, lightning shrine. That's good.
I will not bow.
Ah. One of these ball beacon things. Actually, a lot of stuff in this map. Another T9. Good morning, Viking. How is it going? Welcome in. I guess I could open this. I don't know if this is necessary. Oh, okay. Hey, it doesn't do elemental damage. Okay, frozen, charge, pop. GG. Your device can't freeze, so it can now technically chain explode if you get enough damage on it. Ah. Interesting. That's fun. So another greater jeweler's orb, it's going on that then. Or perfect, that would work as well. Alright, here's our first boss of the day. He hit me before I hit him. Freeze buildup is looking solid. Happy with how that looks. There's a freeze, charge, snipe. Okay, so he's gonna have like 1.6 million HP, being the powerful map boss. Okay, already getting the freeze build up back. And again. Oh, it turned on me. Pivoted back, hit it. That's a 75 Barya. Off the boss. There we go. I want to see you run a juiced breach now. Okay.
I have no room for that.
That's definitely in the cards today. Because my rings are not good, so maybe I can actually like try and do something with that.
This is what we have available.
I think priority number one has to be the prefix on this chest, because if I can get any kind of more evasion shield here, it's big.
Deal.
And if I just exalt it, it's going to give me mana. Like it does.
Deal.
Cast speed, fizz and fire. That's my old ring. T1 mana with T1 life regen. Okay. That can have a regal. T7 light into attacks.
Carry on.
Can hang around. A beacon of Azus. Crits, ignore monster Eliras. Double spirit. That seems nice. Drop the number of alchemies. I need to
Who sent you?
purchase wisdom scrolls, so I'll never have to worry about wisdom scrolls again. Then this is an abyss passive. Increased chance for Lichborn modifiers. That's how you get the Ulamon's Legion, the Amanama's Gaze, and stuff. So you can get more omens out of the Abyss. You didn't mean that as a request, more like it would be fun to watch, I imagine, chain pop off. I mean, either way. I didn't really take it as a request, but it was in my plan already.
Take your
Because my rings are less than ideal.
Just smile and wave, boys.
Yo!
Smile and wave.
C. Millie, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. If you got a gift sub, welcome. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Lots of fun penguins there. Thank you again, C. Millie.
Don't spend it all at once.
Regal the T10 map. Oh, Ellie pin. And crit.
Bring any tomes you find.
I think we save this. Get the rib first. This 8 additional Abyss areas overrun by Abyss. And there might be another big boss in here. So Hive as well, that's the fungal druid guy. Give it a shot. Overrun by Abyss. Okay, lurking creature.
There are many, those who follow but do not serve. Destroy them all. This one returns to the well.
Okay, so I don't think this is the other Depths boss. I think this area is just overrun by Abyss. And I just need to clear it. Maybe I get an Abyssal Depths, but I think it means there's no monsters in this map except for the Abyss. Which is what it's looking like. And there's going to be Abyss everywhere. And they have crit and Ellie pin. But I'm just like blowing stuff up. Yeah. Make the Herald of Ice do more damage. Pulse Circle is cool. Hey, there's a ritual. I don't think I want to do the ritual in this map. I don't think I want to touch it. Hey! A rib! Imagine that! Crit and Ellie pin doesn't hurt if the mobs are dead or frozen. Very true. Very, very true. And I have the cold pins, so the Ellie res the guy added to this map doesn't really matter. The thing I'm really worried about is like that really long, like channeled cold beam thing that can come off some of the Abyss enemies. Because of the range on it's crazy. But the Abyss nodes are just like going down. I don't think I mess with those. If you didn't see yesterday, I farmed for like 4 hours for a rib. And finally got one, but that's a Shadewalker. I don't think I'm going to corrupt the chest. Like, it made sense to corrupt things before. Because, I mean, the item usually doesn't break. Or at least it didn't because we used the Omens of Corruption. So, if you farm the ritual, got the Omens, you could actually corrupt things. And then either the mods would upgrade a little bit, then you could get an extra socket or an implicit of some kind. But then you can't modify it anymore after that. So, it was still a little bit of a gamble, but it wasn't like something that you're really worried about bricking your items. And now I've bricked multiple really good items. The last map, the boss had like 1.6 million. I just like one-shot that one.
A rare find.
Okay. Let's go. He didn't drop me a map. You got 2 ribs this morning within 4 maps and you felt blessed. Nice. It's always when you're really needing something that it doesn't want to show up, it feels. But ribs are always useful. The power of SSF. Ooh.
I will not bow.
Whoa. I was really expecting a fight with that boss. I was ready, I was prepared. Ooh.
Back to the soil.
What was Arbiter HP before 0.5? Because apparently the story version is now like 8 million. Steel Mage said that was like twice the amount it had before.
I've no room for that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think it was somewhere between 4 and 5. Yeah. I only fought him like twice last league.
Don't spend it all at once.
Damn, okay, that's when we saw. Yeah. I mean, it feels like with the map boss HP scaling up the way it has, it seems like it's probably trending that way. Throw the rib on the chest. I have to go back on this map, but go to the well. And see what we've got here. Life Thorns or more flat and percent. There we go. That's more shield. 1097, 342. 1097, 342. So 1383, 437. Wow. What tier mod is that? T2. Wow, it's a nice chest. Oh yeah. That is good. Okay, up to 2288 on the shield. And then evasion now is 57. Passively, that's so huge. The helmet died, so the chest could live. Are you scaling deflection rating? Yeah, a little bit. Here, let me go back. Deflection is up to 33%. And then I get a bit more after the perfect snipe. Old chest had deflection on it, so I lost a bit. But still, like, when you're running just a pure life build, like, getting to around 2200, that's pretty solid. So I have a decent effective HP pool, with still a long ways to go. And then pretty solid evasion. I wound up getting a bunch of deflection through here. Came with the fast start of ES recharge. I mean, and then there's more kind of all over the place. There's evasion shield on that. More deflection there, but then there's deflection stuff here. These are better nodes and extra damage from it is prevented. I can also just keep getting more evasion. That will scale it up. First time playing Monk with Lightning Wave, Falling Thunder, and seeing the journey this ice shot has been on has me second guessing my approach to this game. Lightning Wave. I don't even know what Lightning Wave is. I'm not the biggest fan of Falling Thunder because you have to get the charges and then it consumes them all. If it just consumed one and it felt good to use. Storm Wave. Yeah, that's one I never touched. I don't know what that is. I haven't played with quarterstaff stuff much. And then my practice before the league started had me really questioning playing quarterstaff like at all. You can get chance to get power charge on crit on martial artist gloves. On hit? Oh, on crit. Power charge on crit. That's pretty good. And I think I wouldn't say like Ice Shot has been super crazy on this. Like it's getting good because of the freeze and the way it sprays and how I built it, like trying to get freeze build up and the Heralds of Ice. Takati's Ire. Poisons deal damage 2% faster per rage. That's cool. But Snipe feels kind of busted, honestly. And the fact that you can barrage it on top of how busted Snipe feels, it's really probably kind of broken. The way I'm playing is Storm Wave shocks, use Siphon, Falling Thunder, and the shock chance of Falling Thunder lets me go into a Siphon Strike, Falling Thunder loop. That sounds like a lot of buttons. That's the way they designed it to work, though. Getting things to work without a lot of buttons in this game is not simple. Okay, this is an Undying Will. I do not like these. Because enemies inside the radius will not die. Plant Mancer nods. Yep. No, it goes to like everything. Only about 3 if you're lucky. Yeah, 3 is not too terribly bad. Like I am making use of like all my skills for the most. I'm using 4 skills. I got the Mark, Ice Shot for the freeze, this for the extra freeze build up, and then Snipe for bosses. I have other things, but I mean, it's not like this Animus Splinters is doing anything good at all. Glacial Rune. Plants don't feel too bad button-wise, just spam down plants and drop a thunderstorm on them. Then an alt button for single target. That seems cool. I think Path of Exile 1 has us more geared towards like just having that one main skill that can clear. But that's how sockets worked in Path of Exile 1. You have your main 6 link, and that's your main skill that you do almost all of your damage with. So you can't have everything linked to the depth that you can get in PoE 2. So you round up getting a lot more power out of using all the different skills and the combos for things. So it ends up being fairly nice once you can get it all working, but getting it to the point where you can have 6 sockets and everything, like, it's not simple.
What do you
Laughs
think?
and Crest of Desire.
I'll find a use for it.
Then here... Chance for magic monsters, or the T5 equipment has Desecrated mod. That is a fun thing. I'll go for that. I need to go back to the well. PoE1, you only really had a second primary skill if you had a 2-hand for a second 6 link. Or like those tri-support helms, gloves. Then that's usually a clear skill, single target with no overlap when you... Yeah. Yeah, that is how it works.
This one sees Kulamax stars in your wake. You have done well.
Alright.
Another offering for the well. Here, the servant of Amanamu.
Okay. So, these require red maps for me to go down this next ripple here. I got a fractured lake, my first unique map sighting. There's still Abyss passives on a bunch of these as well. So I can keep doing that. I did get what I wanted here, so maybe I can move on. I wanted the chest, and then maybe we just go try and see if I can do the Trial of Sekimos. Hopefully they didn't give Boss his 6 million HP back. I think I can do it. Let's see. Sekimos? I've always wanted to try an Ignite Bow Warrior, but seeing how Ignite is kind of bad right now, I'm gonna wait on it. And right now, Ignite's still the best it's ever been. Failed mine the last boss, just went to Ultimatum instead. Yeah, hopefully I've got something here. Okay, we got max honor. Here, I'm gonna use greater augments on this. Double water, life, max honor, and no honor resistance at all. I get more max though. Oh, here's another one. Restore honor on killing a boss. Rare monsters take increased damage. I guess get Quant of Relics. Seem to have conflicting information then? Yeah, I've never known Ignite to be anything worth actually doing in this game. I tried 0.1, and then that was abysmal, and then I really haven't touched it since then, and it's, what I understand, it's continued to get better. But I don't have personal evidence as to that.
Nothing will stop us.
but not silent.
Alright, off we go.
Many-legged monstrosity.
The first 3 floors should be basically free, and then did I get enough buffs and not enough debuffs to like make the last boss super difficult? And if there's a merchant before the final boss, make sure you go there.
Stand tall.
Lots of sacred water to start.
Anything for a sip.
I think I go another large sacred water. I wish I could turn this game's smart targeting off. Is that a thing? I want things to target like they do in PoE 1. Here. Like the fact that I can be like locked on an enemy and it will sometimes just target a different enemy. I do not like that.
Good riddance.
If I was on controller, sure. But the fact that, like, I was clicking an enemy and it... Like, I was clicking an enemy that was, say, like, right here. Enemy spawned out of the portal. I shot here and it shot that enemy. Why? I don't want that.
A moment of respite.
Monster life or reduced honor restored. I guess reduced honor restored. Greater Jeweler's Orb in Act 4, is that normal? Yeah, it happens. They really made them a lot more common. Okay. I don't like these gauntlet rooms. Gotta try and stay focused though, because I don't want to fail this, if possible. Rare enemies. Looks like only 2. Ah, I think I missed the snipe. I shouldn't have even sniped. I just should have shot him. GCP, though. Did I get Herald of Ice all the way up? I did. So next would be Freezing Salvo. Yeah.
Unnatural
Trial complete. Silver key. You have no evasion. That's a really bad one. I could go water into a heal. Finish that. Nice simple run.
I would give anything.
Merchant with binding chains or room types are unknown. I think I go for the merchant. All right. Fire traps. Rare chests, 2 bronze keys. All right, more of these spikes. You can walk through them when they're up. You just don't want to get hit by them when they like protrude from the ground. Alright, did that. Heal up. I don't care if room types are unknown. I can do all the rooms. Binding chains lowers my speed. Oh, only 8% per stack, and I'm trying not to get hit anyways. Yeah, that's not bad. This is another gauntlet. Yes. Here. 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 How's it going, to Cheddar? Welcome in. Is this Sanctum 4 rooms? Yeah, the full Ascension 4. So I'm trying to be extra careful. Give myself the best chance for winning. Can I get through this? Yes. That means I might not talk as much through this as I normally would, because like, I want to win. What is 4th Ascendancy with Ice Shot and Monk? Isn't it kind of useless? Well, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to drop Way of the Mountain and then get this combo build up. And then I can mess with Quarterstaff combo skills, and I want to drop a bell on bosses. Or whatever ends up needing the bell. We'll get the bell. Purchase. Fully revealed map. Tempting. The deal more damage is great. Max honors better reveal maps. That's what I was thinking, but this could let me plan a better path. Who do I give the shark fin to? I'm standing with Aimana, but she doesn't want it. In Gekanu, if you walk through there to where Tavakai is sitting, I think if you go through all that dialogue, and then the lady on the right, you like walk up to her real close, and then walk away a little bit, she's like, oh, what's that? And then you can give it to her. Yeah, +1 arrow rune if I need. She didn't want it for you either until you finished Act 4. No matter where I found her, the quest wouldn't advance until I was done with Act 4. Interesting. Same for you? I think it worked for me. I think I did it. I'm taking All-Seeing Eye here.
Fight like a mastodon.
Fight like a mastodon. Okay.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
I think with the All-Seeing Eye, I should be able to target stuff better. That boss got wrecked.
I knew you would succeed.
And I got a bunch of water from that boss too, so I might be able to get something else here. Get reduced merchant prices.
Onwards.
And then go ahead and buy the glowing orb.
You will succeed.
Then dump all this stuff. Click the ranger cache, why not? And silver royals. We'll deal with that stuff later. On to floor 2. Alright then. There's only one boon room. And that's a bonus affliction. That's not good. Enfeeble with a gold key or rewards are unknown. Well, rewards being unknown would defeat a lot of the purpose. Less sacred water found down there if I want to hit both merchants. Monsters deal more damage. See one fewer room ahead is free. So if I wanted to hit this but gain as much water as possible, it's like this path. And then I don't get a merchant on the way, but I get the merchant later on. Thought you were the only one who wanted to level up as Ice Shot Monk? Oh yeah, it's been pretty good, honestly. If I go with Enfeeble, I can't get any of the water. If I get the extra minor affliction, that could brick my run. Rewards being unknown. I feel like this bottom route might just be the best bet. Like, get the water, hit the merchant, less sacred water found into another merchant, then the boss into another merchant. Don't go extra, it's so risky. Yeah, you can wind up with no evasion or no energy shield. And that's bad news. Enfeeble's fine. I'm fine with Enfeeble. Bricked your run yesterday? Yep. Rewards unknown. Okay. Gotta do it. It's funny how even if you click bad chests, you're still getting more loot than your first experience with Sanctum and PoE 1. Yep.
Depraved wretch.
Sanctum only gives currency and boss drops should you win. Alright. I saw water there. I had to go back for that 7 water. The water's gonna matter.
Impressive endurance.
And cleared this. Sanctum was the league I actually found you because I was searching YouTube for people playing Ruthless because I did not have it in you to try. Yep. I did Sanctum with no movement skills. That was a thing. But Sanctum got worse after Sanctum because they put new trap things in it that is just like awful to deal with. I think the original Sanctum wasn't near as bad as it is now. And they only put that stuff in there for the people that are trying to get original sins out of there for doing it hitless. And it's balanced around that, not the average player's experience through the Sanctum. If you actually had honor resistance like you do in Trial of Sekimas, it wouldn't be near as bad. But there's no way to actually like mitigate the damage you're taking onto your resolve in PoE 1 Sanctum. How's it going, Cult Leader Mike? Love your YouTube vids. I'm glad to hear it. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you.
A moment of respite.
More sacred water? I still to this day hate Sanctum in PoE 1. All these total skip. Yeah. Now there's slight more incentive to do it because there's a bloodline back there. That's the only reason I've run Sanctum.
All that glitters.
Whoa!
Coward stream deck.
Poke 'em with a stick. Thank you for a $50 super chat towards Stream Deck. Wow, thank you so much. Yeah, that is definitely going to be something that I get. I really, really appreciate it. That is really generous. Thank you so much. Old key. Kept clearing this, looking for more sacred water. tried Sanctum once with RF. It wasn't pretty. Yeah, well, Sanctum is one of the only pieces of content that is, like, very unfriendly to most of the builds that would try and do it. That's another thing. Did one run, like, week 2 of Mirage because I thought, I haven't tried this in forever. Quickly learned why I don't do it. Yeah, I mean, you have to kind of, if you build up the relics, it gets a little better, but yeah, it's still always rough.
So be it.
Okay. Careful. Slow and steady wins this race. Alright. There's a lever here. Cool. Sure. It actually feels a lot more plausible to do Trial of Sekhamos without any extra buffs from the relics. Like, they're definitely more mandatory in Sanctum. Shattered like the whole room. That is a lot of ice on the ground.
A moment.
Okay, then I got 767 honor. If I see one fewer room ahead, that does nothing. And I can actually pivot and go up there. Wait. Rewards are unknown. It did nothing because I have the all-seeing eye. I can still see everything, actually. I think I am going to pass on these merchants. Go for the better afflictions, and I can still be able to gain water, and I get the merchant after the boss, and I haven't lowered the amount of stuff merchant has. I think I want to switch my default TTS voice from SpongeBob to. I don't think SpongeBob does too well at reading things. There's actually a lot of options for that. However, if he does say PoE 2, he does call it Poo 2. Take a pledge. What do we got here? Remove reduced honor restored for the glowing orb. Major boon for take a big hit. Or lose affliction, lose boon. I don't have honor resistance, so this is just going to end up being a massive chunk out of my honor. What is this major boon gonna be? Like, I already have a major boon that's... It's gonna be like... water gain per room completed or something. I think I just skipped that. Another gauntlet. Another gold key. Go there. Here. There's the lever. Is this trial for final ascendancy? Yes. When I got the third ascendancy, I just like sprinted through everything. Any hit I took didn't matter. I'm trying to be a lot more careful with this one. I don't know how my damage is going to look on that boss. Another pledge. Gain monster reduced action speed for 50%. Oh, it doesn't remove all shield. A minor boon for 460 hit. I like that better than major boon, honestly. I think I'll do this one. Alright, we got the Fountain of Youth out of the way. Okay. Ooh. Let's go. Yeah, it's fine. I can fight the stuff because it freezes and shatters and... It's actually not bad. Oh! Ooh, I saw him. I dodged that. Oh, I didn't. That was hidden behind the pillar. Tavakai's dead. Where's Sharkfin Lady? Now, she's in town. To the left of the boat.
Impressive endurance.
Alright, big sacred water.
Mortality. Two ancient guardians await you ahead.
This went really easy last time. Let's hope it's the same.
Light on your feet.
Okay. Yeah, I want the mark on the cold one. They're both frozen.
Press the assault.
Got them both again.
It is done.
With the one snipe.
An impressive display.
Fantastic. Alright, Bala, what do we got here? Monsters deal less damage,
Always onward.
less life, more honor, more water found, honor on boss room, and a heal.
Will succeed.
Not bad. No royals there. There's a royal on this. Okay. Floor 3. Monsters remove life mana shield on hit. That's not too bad. Monsters deal more damage with a boon. Or increase damage taken on low life, which should be never. This is a less damage, so I definitely avoid this bottom path. You have no armor, that's free. Reduce light radius minimap hidden, so I think I want this. No armor, and then I can water into a merchant before this boss. I can merchant here. Hungry Fangs can get you killed if you take a big barrage of damage. You take a lot of hits real fast, this will kill you. I did get the monsters deal less damage already, so maybe I take this. Monsters deal more damage, and then I get the boon that comes from that. And then I'll get the merchant on the way out and after the sand pit. So if only it was that easy every time. Will it kill an evasion build? I mean, it's better for evasion build. But let's say on Zarok fight, let's say he's doing his spin around the room and launches little projectile tentacle, like lightning tendril kind of thing that spins around. Let's say I step on one of those little balls that freezes you in place for like 3 seconds, and then he hits me with a barrage of that, and it's just like dead. So that's why I think giving him more damage is better. Because I could probably take 20 hits onto my honor if it's full up. Not saying I would take 20 hits, but... Well, I wouldn't take 20 hits because he'd be doing damage with those as well. I think it's better just to go this path right there. This hourglass room, gotta be looking for Devourers. We're on floor 3 now. Be really annoying to find the rares here because it could just be a Devourer that spawns underground. Ooh, whoa, that was a massive hit though. Ow. Where's the rare? Yup. Just had to walk into the right spot. I think I took another hit. These things jumping from underground. Did I really take another hit? What is hitting me? And whatever's hitting me, it hurts a lot. Yikes, that room did not go well at all.
Magnificence.
Okay, this is a heal. For a bit. Cannot be damaged so you complete next room. Alright, that's something. Escape, chalice, gauntlet. Okay, no more hourglass. 30% more damage? Maybe. I didn't realize they added 2 new stash tabs. Breach for some reason got its own despite partially being in fragment. That's yeah, they gave it stash tab affinity, and yeah. It's weird like that. Delirium has stuff in fragment, or at least it did. With the simulacrum splinters, so I guess simulacrum splinters are gone now. Roll through those. That wasn't all of them? Maybe that was only raid number 2. Ooh. It might be the jumping guys that got me. This is another heal. I do think I ended up taking even more damage there. I got a level though. Last one went here. Why is this flashing? Are all the keystones doing that? Oh, it's flashing because I'm connected to it. Interesting. I think I'm just going to put more evasion in right now. Escape trial. Yeah. Got the path, just stop taking damage. Morning, how's it going, Jinglestown? Pee-wee 1 got its wound gift locker free. Pee-wee 2 says pay 40 points. Like, is there a new stash tab that I don't know about? I would imagine it's for catalysts. If there's a breach one. There's a breach one and one for the new league. The 4th Ascendancy I'm doing? Yes. How's it going, Muradox? Took a lot of hits in the first room on this floor. We're on floor 3. Things are looking fairly good. But yeah, I lost like 2k in that first room.
Impressive endurance.
If I get to a merchant, I can buy everything that the merchant has. Take a pledge. Okay, remove reduce honor restored. And remove more sacred water found. That's not bad. Remove binding chains. Remove or gain honor restored for. I don't want random minor affliction. But this will help me heal back up if I can remove suspected sympathizer. And I don't need the more water found anymore. So that's a good one. The stash tab for runes was worth buying. Didn't know they were there until you opened the shop to look at skill effects and it said there's new stash tabs. I think I'll have to look at that. I'm gonna finish this run first. Okay, rare down there. Level 17 skill gem. That's an upgrade for me. Freezing salvo. More freeze buildup. And more damage. Yep. I don't like any of those salvos. Hit. Okay, the targeting in this game is so weird. This trial's done. Okay. More sacred water.
I would give anything for a sip.
More sacred water on this one. Just bought one supporter pack a few years back and still have so many in-game points from it. Stash tab's hard to find. I think it's called Augments. I bought a couple tabs by accident, but there's no respond. If you're trying to contact support, they're usually really quick to reply, but I think with this new, you can usually, if you email support like really quickly after a purchase, they're usually pretty quick to fix things. But if you wait more than 24 hours, you're probably stuck with it. That was really risky to even attempt, but I wanted to know if I could escape shot up that. I can't go down this either. Some things you can, some things you can't.
Impressive endurance.
Okay, more water.
Oasis in the desert.
There we go. Okay, more rares. Ooh, I dig it. Okay, that hurt. That didn't hurt that bad.
Meet the dreamer.
No, I thought about going for the snipe. I think I was charging it even. Yeah. Dang it. Stupid prox bubble. But I don't have to be in it. It's just a temporal bubble. PoE 1 has me thinking I have to actually be in that. Still another rare. We're not done. Ooh. Proximal tangibility. There we go.
A great challenge.
Ooh.
Overcome.
PoE 1 PTSD. Kinda. I get the full 598 plus the 163. Then Gauntlet for Merchant. I'll be able to get a heal from that.
Foul creature.
You're here. Into this one. Safe. How do I get down into this? Okay, here's my window. That was a little aggressive. Didn't need to dodge roll over that. I gotta pull this lever. Do I have heal on boss room? Yeah, I do get 326 on entering boss room. So I'm starting to recover it. Okay. Reduce monster action speed.
You will succeed.
Increased effective relics.
Always onward.
More sacred
with
water.
intent. Go with this will help.
And I got a little bit of a heal there.
Beware the scorpion sting.
Bring it.
Move.
Freeze, charge, snipe. Ooh, and I let him hit me with the poison. Look, I got the charm. I think he's bouncing around.
Get to a platform.
Okay, he's back. Big slam. Charge, snipe. Okay.
This was the end of the trial in my time. But I sense another being resides.
1284 water still.
Perhaps you can challenge them if you can find them.
Obala. Next, minor boon converted to major. I think take that.
Choices made.
Take the movement speed
Fight
one.
with intent.
I want the heal.
Will succeed.
What did I get though? Oh, it actually gave me the movement speed? The next minor bait boon? Oh, I didn't want the movement speed.
Go with
Okay.
strength.
There's next minor boon you gain. Why didn't it give it? Alright, well, I guess I got movement speed. Prime Gold Royal. Silver Royal. There's a few of them. I'm looking for the best beard on Twitch. I want to see what you got. It's not bad. It's pretty good. How's it going, Billy on TV? Nothing super special about my beard, but I think it's not bad. Good. I don't need anything else here. Alright. Now, on this floor, escape trial's bad. Chalice, fine. Escape, bad. Alright, there is a merchant. So, whatever I do, get to this merchant. This merchant could be free win. What do we have here? This is less shield. This one's less honor. So the only way to that is through this, which is less sacred water. Thank you, sir. Have a nice day. Solid beard. So less max honor into this merchant. I think that's got to be the way. So gold key. That's chalice ritual. That is an escape. Hourglass chalice. So one escape. No gauntlets. Chalice Ritual is probably the best case scenario. Hourglass, you just run around. Don't worry about the rares on this floor. Escape Trial, there's so many enemies in that room that you can get body blocked trying to roll and run for the escape stuff. But I think I have a pretty good path through here. And this bottom path would force me into Fiendish Wings, which monsters cannot be slowed below base value, which means cannot be frozen. The merchant to start, yeah, but that forces me into Fiendish Wings or less energy shield. So, all-seeing eye, good. Yeah, I think this top path is it's the way.
What do you pursue here?
Now we're off to Zarok. Okay. I got crazy speed. Level 17 gym.
Can that really be?
Freezing mark.
Recognize Zarok, the temporal.
And pop. Okay. Big chills, freezes. Helps a ton. Alright, one more. Probably up here. No! Okay, I think I evaded that projectile. It definitely hit me. Or at least, it looked like it did.
A great challenge overcome.
Okay, that's this room cleared. Get out. Oh. Ritual. Alright, these are simple. They're the same things. But they are on every floor. Get the enemies on the sides. No! Where did that projectile come from? Alright, there's only 3. That was a good one.
Relish your mortality.
And here, up.
Passing the trial was the beginning,
Okay.
not the end. Your foolish gene should have known better.
Ooh.
They ripped out his soul like they did to me. But he refused to be imprisoned.
Slow resistant. Okay, slow resistance better than haste aura. They can still be frozen. Haste aura means they can't be frozen. It's weird. Okay, that should be 2 of them. Let's just go back through the beginning. Less run-ins with enemies if I just go for this one that's over here. Ooh. Alright. So there were 2 rares that I fought, but it wasn't the one. It doesn't say complete, so there is another one. So I do still have to go through here. This one. Underneath me. Froze him, though. Okay, trial complete. Another good room. Nice and clean. Nice and safe. 610 honor. $664. Another ritual. Alright, this is one that's gonna summon the rare. This is the easiest one. Sure.
Has been disrupted.
Escape trial. Okay, this is gonna lower my honor. That's fine.
Fighter and a Jingak. What a fitting pair.
Oh, if I was thinking don't click it, maybe.
We cannot allow him to disgrace this sacred.
Alright, I do got speed. Maybe I can try. It's so risky to try. To run. Because there's so many enemies. And lots of them shoot projectiles. Oh, there's one to the left still over there. Alright, I see the one that's here. Ooh, something got me. No, 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 no. Smart to go back instead of getting hit there. And I still took... stupid stairs. That's why these escape trials suck. I just got stuck between enemies and couldn't move, but the enemies were also frozen. Okay, got that.
Impressive
Run.
endurance.
Ah! Oh, no, no. Do I gamble this? For 1,000 heal? Random minor affliction. I think I'm too deep in the run to try. Like, I just gotta get to and do the boss. There is a heal. You would, but you're like that. Thing is, like, I also have the merchant. The merchant could make the boss free. Thinking that could ruin the run. Alright, and this, I just run. I have to survive in this room. If I keep moving and cycling around this room, I won't spawn like any crazy rare pots. Okay, there's a rare. Well, I mean... What? Ow.
Oath.
30 seconds. The enemy that just like normally just shoots projectiles, like did like the ground AoE. That's what it looked like to me. 10 seconds. Fingers crossed the merchant makes the boss free? Yeah. There's a bit of a heal on this. Oh. Alright.
Using you, Kaljari.
To just run away from the projectile. There's no side movement.
Destroyed.
Okay, this is rare. Mark him. Freeze. Okay. Still. Chaos balls. I wonder if it did chaos damage. If it did chaos damage, like... Made my morning running away from a small projectile. DPS is kind of low, yeah. But what if I pulled it off?
Foul creature.
Then I get my Ascension, and then I don't have to worry about this anymore. Like, all of my single target DPS is tied up in Snipe. Which that has damage. That did not count as final rare, which is this one. Frozen. Okay.
A great challenge overcome.
I could have gone around the other way instead of through these enemies. $1.5K from a normal mob, though? Like, what is that? Exactly. It's not going to be free. Okay, I get 50% more shield.
Fight within onwards.
And then more honor restored from that.
I will do.
I'll take this too.
Onwards.
Okay, so that raised my honor. I'm 45.57. It's not bad. Like, it could have been a crit. Like, if it was chaos damage, I'd get it. Sure. And the Silver Chalice, making a minor boon to a major boon, never did anything. Maybe you can only have one major boon.
This
Here we go.
battle is our sacred.
I have seen how this ends.
5K.
Your time has.
I got a lot of boons. Not many afflictions.
Challenge, Jin.
He's also hard to freeze. I remember that. Stay in the corner when he spins around? Yep, I know.
There can be no escape.
Oh, it took a hit.
This only ends one way.
Almost got my first freeze. It looks like a crit, like a good crit with the snipe will kill him. We've seen it do over 1.6 million. It did not there. Okay, is this a spin? He's in the middle. Okay. I might take a hit or two here, but that's better than dying. Alright, now we build the freeze up again.
Rid yourself of your illusions. You are not in control. The sun,
Okay.
the sands of time wait for no one.
Let the projectiles finish. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is an easy one.
Fate smiles. A small wither into nothing. Rid yourself of your illusions.
Ah! Get him marked again.
You are not in control. This only ends one way.
Ah, I took a hit. Damn.
There can be no escape.
I have 0 honor resistance.
Nothing. This only ends one way.
Charge. Snipe.
Cannot be.
GG.
Incredible contest. I carry few possessions, and I don't have room.
Oh. That is so nerve-wracking. The raid boss? Okay. Holy. Yo, Abby, thank you for the gift sub. Absolute cinema. That was an intense ending before the boss. Yeah. T5 flat armor. Oh, it's got thorns on it. There's a chance on that. Oh. For that absolute cinema, a gift sub. Thank you.
I understand.
Okay.
We will succeed.
Got that. 3 challenges complete.
Rest a while.
Refund passives. Out of Mountain's teaching. And then we do this. When you gain combo, gain additional combo. Minus 0.2 seconds to current energy shield recharge delay per combo expended when using skills. Okay. And gain combo from all attack hits, regardless of weapon set. So now I can use combo stuff. Got an extra bronze key. Alright, so first things first in here. Look for time lost. There's a gold time lost. So we got some time losts. Alright, then I need stash to dump stuff. What is this thing? Drops against the darkness. Zarok deals more damage, takes less. Otherwise, sure. Back in we go. Make sure to grab this last one. Then one more gold. More jewels. These are jewels. Okay, the rest are bronze. Check for mysterious. These can give other keys, so well, I'm going for those. Body armor. Okay, another mysterious. No. One left. I think it has to be the ranger one. That is right here. Superior artillery bow, Gemini bow. Obliterator bow.
And I don't have room for that.
What combo is available for Ice Shot? A weapon swap quarterstaff. Drop a bell. And if you think I have any kind of elegant plan for this, I don't. It's just I want to try. Okay. I did it. We're out of there. Lots of cleanup mess to do, but that's a trial of Sekimos. And yeah, Doriani. Got the T5 hybrid with life on hit. This one rolled decent flat, but the fizz really isn't there. It also doesn't have the crit. And I do not touch this bow without a perfect transmute. I have the perfect augment. I have the essence for the crit. Then pull this back up here. Attack damage, flammability, magnitude. New in PoE 2, what is that runes in the side of your inventory? You talking about these up here? These are like Verisium things. Oh, this. This is part of the Ascendancy. This Runic Meridians gives you tattoo runes on your body. So I got additional rune-only sockets, which is what these are. So I just have extra runes in here. The only thing special that I have in here at the moment is recharged rate based on ward, but my ward's also not great anymore.
This is what we have.
This has minion life on small passives, global fizz damage, and stun threshold. I've never seen a time lost ruby that I was like, you know, I gotta have that. That's good. Crit chance and damage with minion damage. Is that only to your class? Yes, it is part of the martial artist. Ascendancy. Lightning damage, crit damage bonus for attack damage. I'll regal that one. Raj damage. We're just kind of bad on monks since it destroys a lot of ES and evasion. Yup. Bricked your big body armor with that? Yup. I bricked a few myself. Like all of these ones that would have been upgrades at the time, but then they went bad. So I knew on this one. Cold damage, mana regen, and flammability, cold pin. Nothing crazy. Spell damage, skill speed while shapeshifted with triggered spells still increased damage. Chaos damage, cast speed, damage while shapeshifted. Warcry speed, totem life. Amount of life leached. Alright, first batch of jewels were nothing crazy. I'll read through these again before I dump them in my cell tab. At some point. Hold on to them just in case. Like, there's something in there somebody wants. The double crit one is worth a slam. See if it hits. You got it. Damage while shapeshifted. And then here. It can go in there.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Probably not. If I was in trade. Are you planning on getting that extension where you can veer the gear on your character as a Twitch viewer? Does that exist for PoE 2? If it does, I don't know about it. I have it for PoE 1. Large radius, notable passive crit damage bonus. Boy, that can be rolled up to 10. That looks kind of juicy off the bat. Do I put currencies on it and make it worse? This one's got banners and block chance. Totem placement speed, block chance. Blast duration, herald skill damage. Seems really good. This, yeah. Like large radius, right? Say it's here. But it only goes on notables. That'll get the crit damage bonus. So in this radius, I'm only hitting 2. It could be divined up to 10. My other socket. Does it hit this? No. So it hits a lot of these. So as it sits, it's nothing special. I'll regal it. Small passives grant 2% increased chance to shock. Small passives also grant 2% increased damage with plant skills. Where would that be? Here. Notable passives, 3% crit chance for attacks. No, Sapphire. It'll be crit chance for spells. But is that a prefix or a suffix? Considering plants are trying to get everything they can to shock right now, that's potential. Let's see if Path of Exile has this. Jewels. Do they not have time lost jewels on here? Doesn't look like they do. Alright. UE2DB. Maybe I search ancient. Liquid despair. Okay. Trade. No. Trade 2. How do I get to the Path of Exile 2? PathOfExile2.com/trade. Is it? Here we go. It's a suffix. Crit chance for spells is a suffix, is what the wiki says. I was close. Select a valid league. Crit chance for spell. Suffix. So, what that means is, if I were to use this on there, it would remove the crit damage or the chance to shock. And guaranteed put crit chance for spells. But if plants are trying to get things to shock, like, is that a good thing? That's the real question there. It seems like it'd be like a great jewel to throw crit chance to spells. Elemental damage, lightning pin, attack speed, flask effect duration.
Greetings.
That's a decent
Seems
one.
like a good deal.
Elemental damage, mark skill, use speed. Charm charges gained, attack damage. Fire damage, flammability, magnitude, block chance. I'll exalt that one too. Stun build up with maces. Crit chance, damage with plant skills. Max shield. Mini attack and cast speed.
I'll do what I can to sell
I think
for you.
ideal is either both crits or damage plus shock like it is. I think chance plus shock would be a downgrade. Crit damage and bonus on the same jewel would be very good. Yeah. So it'd be giving up the crit damage or the shock for crit chance. And I agree, crit or chance of shock with crit chance is not as good. But crit chance and damage bonus would be crazy, I think. Melee damage, fire pin. Sure, that can go in there. Totem damage, skill effect duration. Presence AoE. Stun threshold.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Armor, stun build up, thorns damage. Amount of life leech. Minion damage and speed.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Poison duration, damage with crossbows. Lightning pin. AoE life regen rate. Stun buildup with maces. Block chance.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Freeze buildup AoE. AoE of curses. Crit chance.
This is what we have available. For now, we part.
Well, one of those things, like, we keep thinking about it, or we could just click it. It's crit chance and shock. Yes. Well, I guess rip on that. Low rolled the crit too. I mean, no, he rolled 3 to 7. The crit's a 3 to 7. The crit damage was low rolled before. Oh, how's it going, Game Boy? Welcome in. Okay. Then I got a quarterstaff. And look at the new stash tabs, right? Yep, and finish cleaning up the mess of this. Base crit, flat lightning.
What do you think? I'll take it.
Too bad there's no recombinator anymore.
Carry on.
I might make use of that.
What do you think?
Well, some of this stuff I picked up just to salvage.
I'll find a use for it.
And a Mist Whisper. Okay, what does a Mist Whisper look like in here? It gets a little better, but it's not map worthy. I don't even know if it's level 38 worthy, to be honest. Last two items.
Treasures.
No and no. Alright. New stash tabs, eh? Expedition tab, Breach tab. I'm in.
The Expedition Stash tab can hold all the expedition items, such as logbooks, Triskelion pieces, fluxes, verisium, crests, and alloys. An expedition item in your inventory will be automatically stashed into the correct tab by control-clicking it, or with the stash button on gamepad. Enable the expedition affinity in the tab options to ensure that expedition items are always sent to this stash tab, even if you have other stash tabs open. The Expedition Stash tab also has all the other features of a premium stash tab.
Okay.
The
Breach
Breach
one.
Stash tab can hold all your breach splinters, stones, sacks, and catalysts.
All right. So now we got this. Expedition. Label it E. GGG gave you a refund of the duplicate stash tabs you purchased? Yeah. You just gotta message support. And then breach. One of these colors. Oh, catalysts go in here. Oh, there's womb gift storage as well. Oh, there's upgraded catalysts and stuff. Okay. But these do get stored in the fragment tab as well. But they still go to the fragment tab. They do. Breach is also a womb gift locker, most importantly. Yep. But no Abyss. Abyss is still gonna chill in here. How's it going, Biniol? What about thaumaturgic flux? Not those. So, what I'm seeing this as is they've already decided they're keeping this expedition stuff. Yeah, I don't really understand Abyss having nothing at all. I think they're trying to limit... Like, I could see them adding it to this ritual tab. They don't want to add too many stash tabs. They, like... To them, I believe, like, adding more specialized stash tabs like this increases the cost of playing the game. Like, getting these base stash tabs, like, for the things that you find in the game, like, is sort of the purchase price of the game. Especially once it goes free to play. Or just add a second sub-tab to currency, like in PoE 1, yeah. So... in PoE 1, they've kind of stopped doing it, right? There really isn't... They haven't been giving extra stash tabs. They've been giving you extra storage lockers to put in your hideout. Because they really aren't wanting to... like, keep adding new stash tabs and increasing the purchase price of the game. They added a new bundle. It's all special tabs, a quad, and a merchant for 605 points. Yeah. So it's like a $60 purchase price for a game, essentially. Because if, like, you really get into the end game, like, you can't function without this currency tab, honestly. More than anything. Map tab helps a ton. I mean, PoE 1, like, essences, div card tabs, and stuff. Like, this stuff piles up and you can't fit it in just, like, 4 normal stash tabs. So, effectively, there is that purchase price on the game. But I feel like it's more in that sense than it is, like, a pay-to-win feature. I see it as the, like, mandatory cost to, like, actually purchasing the free-to-play game. That's why we run guild stash, so Nase doesn't have to pay. Makes sense. Luckily, the div tab will carry over once they add those. Free to play, in quotes, yeah. It is free to play, but You have to pay to enjoy porting things. Free to pay. Oh, I see. It's definitely just funny they already decided Expedition Update stays core and gets a tab, yet Abyss just chills the bottom currency. Yup. That is weird. Vitality support can go away. And yeah, I will keep collecting Abyss things in this. This tab is empty. This is an old tabs thing. It needs to not be named that anymore. Free to play and invest if enjoy rather than pay and not enjoy. Yeah. I think we're good to go. Now I need this. Offhand. Quarterstaff. Then look in here. Combo. Mantra of Destruction requires 8 combo to use. The skill loses combo if it generates no combo for 8 seconds. Empowered attack. After reaching max combo, use this skill to empower your next quarterstaff attack. Okay, that only empowers quarterstaff attacks. Each kill with empowered attacks gets purple flames of Chayula. So it really only is the bell. Like, there's not any combo anything else. If this empowered your next attack, this would be insane. What combo support is there on the tree? I think what I've seen is only chance for additional. Yeah, attack damage, skills deal, increased damage per combo consumed, chance for additional combo, AoE for attacks, skills lose combo faster, chance for additional combo. Looks like that's about it. Let's look at another thing in here. Support skills can gain up to 10 combo. Support skills expend all combo on use. Support skills lose combo if they generate none for 6 seconds. 4% more damage per combo expended. So this is a 40% damage at max combo. Combo finisher. 40% more damage requires 5 combo to use. Salvo cannot support skills which require combo. Let's say I have a combo finish. Okay. What if I just combo snipe? So nothing really supports melee attack skill. Yeah, not really. Oh, these supports melee attack skills only. the combo stuff. So it really comes down to then just Tempest Bell. Then put a Jeweler's Orb on it. And in here, get rid of the Animus Splinters thing. And then I mean, Rage 3 really doesn't matter. Or maybe it does. Increase attack speed while you're not at max rage. Okay, that's fine there. Bell. On a bunch of different buttons, so I can try and work that in. Combo finisher can't be socketed into the Tempest Bell. Cannot support skills which already have combo. Okay. Physical damage is extra of each type. More damage per hit taken by the bell. Ancestral Call, Magnified Area Rage. Ancestral Call gets it to spawn additional bells, supposedly. Alright. I'm fine with that. Then Magnified Area, you say? And then use with weapon set 2. Wait, Tempest Bell hasn't always attacked without moving now? Really? This was not there a few days ago. Okay. So now we need to try it. Actually, I'm gonna not throw in a map yet. I need to take a break, but I also need to see this. Combo is at 4. And then drop bell. I don't think Ancestral Calls. Well, I can just. Oh, it did there. It actually put multiple. Maybe there just needs to be enough room for it. And this is kind of a narrow thing. Not hard to do. So, if it can throw down 3, that's definitely good. Additional strike targets, yeah. just like more damage output on the boss. And it's more rage buildup. And then getting additional links to it can add a lot more things. Like increasing its combo to use. Like that wouldn't be a bad thing necessarily. I can gain 4 really quick. I just want to drop it on this boss back here. Bow shot, please. Okay. I'm on such an awkward button. Target the bell, please. Oh, yeah. I think hitting it with the unlinked bow shot might be doing more damage than the bell. But the enemy winds up shocked. It's chilled, it's frozen, it can build up ignite. Okay. I also don't have an amazing staff for it. I think the damage would be based on that staff. You know what? I have... This isn't terrible. I could... I mean, having crit there would be nice, but I can jawbone this. No, I can nod jawbone this.
How goes the hunt?
It only spawns extra bells when there are enemies for them to target. Ooh. That's worse. This has to be the extra flat physical. I think there's a lot of options there. I also need more support gems for it, though. And then get this qualityed. Give it sockets. This is like the equivalent of my bow. Really low item level. I got it from the campaign. Stuck around because it rolled a really big percent fizz roll on it. I only have one greater iron at the moment. But that's way more damage than it was. And it comes with the base crit too, so they should crit. As someone who was weird and really liked the Lake of Calandra mechanic, Temple in PoE 2 is really fun. I like to do a small thing in maps and build up to a big planned payoff cycle. Yeah, I feel like I like that a little better than Delve, for example. Delve is a little thing in maps, but I don't feel like the big payoff comes quite like the Temple or Calandra did. It just feels like you're collecting dust for grind, but Heist feels the same way in PoE 1. GCP. I guess we can start qualitying up a Tempest spell. That gives more damage per hit taken. I need to increase the number of hits it can take, maybe. Increase the combo for it, which isn't this one. There was the other one that we looked at. I can't build a combo here because we don't have a target dummy in this game. Like, imagine there's like, okay, let's test to see if this combo thing works. That'd be great, right? But we'll tinker with it, see what we can do. But I need to take a stretch break, and I will jump back into these maps and figure that out once I return. I'll be back in a few minutes. BRB. Alrighty, back to it. Oh, he's still working on Abyss. And hunt for support gems. And I didn't get a T10 map. So back to T9. Oasis. Hopefully this isn't a bad boss to toy with. This is a bad boss to toy with. This is Jamin Ra.
No one's safe
Like
from
first
the
form.
consequences of your actions.
Level 16 gym. Move this. But okay. Well, it's really easy to build up 4 combo. I don't have the AoE scaling on this build, like I did on the Whirling Assault test I did. Having multiple bells is pretty cool. And like I spray into them so they keep going off. Unique gloves. Here, mark something, freeze it. Ow. What are they freaking out about here? +2 minion life. Whoa. Well, that's an amulet. Oh my goodness. Crazy. Unique gloves are what? Night Scale. Not regenerate mana if you haven't dealt a crit recently. Mana regist if you have. A lot of crit chance. I'm putting this on. No mana regen. Increased amount of mana leech if you've crit recently. Keeps crit chance. Has a roll from 40 to 60. That min rolled, whereas this is max rolled. Okay.
The past continues to haunt the present.
So the bell can do something that I cannot do any other way, which is get me rage, which is 30% more attack damage. So there's definitely benefit there. I can't drop bells if there are bells out. It's just like another button. But if I expend combo, it lowers the base time before my ES will recharge. So I can get more ES recharge. What happened to my mana? My mana just disappeared?
Your uneasy clarity returns.
Free
Huh.
from the grips of madness. For now.
That was weird. What? Dropped. I'm so confused. Okay, is there a mana siphon? Was it a mana siphoner? Was I standing on a mana siphoner the entire time and it just didn't show me the ring? Okay. Sure, I guess. That's kind of an important thing I need to see. Raider Jeweler's Orb. Okay. Sometimes it's been halfway across the screen from the enemy for you. I'm baffled by that one. Like, I died because I was like, I'm out of mana. I'm like, I look at my mana. Why am I out of mana? More bell. Dong. That is kind of cool. To be able to have the bells with the mana. Monster effects not rendering, normal Tuesday. Yeah. Sometimes it even attaches the wrong enemy. It follows a totally different rare that isn't the mana siphon, but it still damages drain. I mean, there are weird things with the Abyss monsters. Like that. Some of them have some weird abilities. But that was weird. Our Abyss is complete. If I want to keep my rage, I have to keep spamming these bells down.
I must maintain a fine balance.
And here's the boss.
The desert
Okay.
stands eternal. You will not.
And then I can still snipe with the rage.
Shall kneel before my wrath.
Oh. So that felt like it went well. My damage is gonna feel better regardless, because I was always losing Mountain's Teaching for bosses. Like, I was never keeping Mountain's Teaching up on bosses because you need to kill enemies. Or it's on freezing, immobilizing. So I'm definitely getting better out of them. Having the rage and then the extra source of damage. It is an extra button, though. Map complete.
Take your time.
Seems a little awkward to have to use Tempest Bell constantly on a bow build. Yeah, I can
Deal.
make it better. Surge of the Tide. Every second slam is ancestrally boosted, as well as every second strike. Lots of fizz damage. What about the anvil? Not on this one? This lowers the shield reward on these. Okay. Yeah, I can't really do much to change it, though, until I get support gems to drop. So, we're kind of just stuck with it as it is for right now. Like, I can go ahead and throw this there. I do think there is a lot of benefit to it, though. Make sure there's nothing here I can use. I could give it freeze. Give it help with the freeze buildup. Alright. Hirasha. Yeah, I don't know this is a good map for it either. And then he's gonna start saying things when I'm dropping bows or quarterstaff things. Because he's a monk. But it only takes 6 hits to like max out the rage. Or if there's multiple bells, less. But it alone is making my damage on my ice shot better if I can have the rage up than Mountain of the Teachings was doing. So it's not all bad. Just a little weird for right now. Okay, I've unlocked a Vol Ruins I can do. There's a support gem. Okay. Durability gives 2 additional hits for it. Close combat is also good with it. There is... delayed gratification. Delayed gratification makes it cost more. But that really only matters with the other skill that I can't put on it. Are you playing SSF? Sort of. I'm playing in a private league. It's our group self-found. I think for now, just give it close combat. Instead of the Ancestral Call. Maybe use the Ancestral Call and not freeze. That is pretty nice. It's a solid quarterstaff. Damage went up. Okay.
The rift of life.
Oh yeah, basically I'm playing solo self-found. I've traded for like 4 items thus far. 2 leveling bows and then 2 extra pairs of these Grip of Winter gloves. Beyond that, it's been solo self-found.
Meet the dreamer.
I guess I've traded away an amulet earlier on. That was somebody else wanting something I had. This is a purple. No, it looked purple to me. Quarter staves and mobilization build up. That's not terrible. Wish you had that right now. Grip of Winter is awesome. Have they been upgraded yet with the Kalguran stuff, or do they change in any way? I will show you in a second here. Oh, pause. So they have been upgraded. Upgrade doesn't matter too terribly much. But they give all damage contributes to freeze buildup on the martial artist. So it's making like this lightning damage and fire damage and this lightning damage. It's helping build up freezes for me. So it looked really good on the martial artist, so I went with that. So these bells can also hit each other. I only have to hit the one, and if the shockwave hits another one, it'll go off. So having the multiple bells is really cool. It's just not really a single target thing as much as I was imagining. So on I could put this on the quarterstaff and it helped build freeze up. Even better. And if I want the lower delay of shield recharge, I have to expend the combo. I feel like it's doing pretty cool damage too. Like, it's definitely helping. I was using to freeze with Stonefist Transmute earlier in Act 3. Felt really solid. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. If you don't keep the bells, is there even an option for 4th point? Probably not. Charge. Snipe. Dead. Got the rage. Like, I'm gonna keep the bells. I'm just using the bells, I guess, in place of using barrage. small points, maybe. Possibly. I'm actually kind of liking it, to be honest. Except I have another weapon to, like, kind of gear around. Does that hollow channeling form shoot ice arrows? I don't think. I think it specifically says melee. This up here. Yeah, perform socketed melee attack. It would seem like, though, every single time I find myself in a spot where I'm just spamming ice shot, like this right here, it's better by dropping the bell. There's a divine orb and an iron rune.
Arms for the monastery. Silence.
And then, I don't know, I kind of like having the, like... The Ancestral Call is really good. The fact that they can kind of chain, hey, Abyssal Depths.
I must maintain a fine balance. Speak.
Now I want Stonefist Tanu Ahi, that'd be something. Does Tanu Ahi exist in this game? 30% movement speed boots. Not great, though. I did get a T11 map.
This is what we have available. I'll find a use for it. Bring any tomes you find.
Oh, no. I need to go back in here. Need to go with Abyssal Depths. Don't think so, but it's fun to think about. Yeah, imagine having gloves like this in PoE 1. Those would go nuts. Want to try Werewolf on Martial Artist, Lunar Assault plus Bells? I haven't looked into it yet. All I've seen is his Twitch title. Mathel's doing some kind of wolf on martial artist thing. I just had, like, I got rage on my, like, bow build. Is what it means for me. Like, is it spectacular? No. Like, not without a good weapon, the same that my bow skills are. But, like, it can help build up freeze, and this enemy has this whole thing where it can't be attacked. It's different. And it's really satisfying to throw them down and just watch like half the screen shatter. Because all damage contributes to freeze buildup. So even if it's like big, heavy, physical based, it's still freezing things. Boop. Raider Exalted Orb. Hello. First of those I've found. This is an Undying Will. I don't like these enemies. Here, have some bells. Oh, a Shadewalker just popped in here. Don't like those either. But, oh, they'll teleport on freeze even? More bells. Is this the end one? Nope. GCP, a rib. Now I don't have anything to do with the rib, but I like the idea of getting as many of the passives that I can while I'm out here. I love the sound of it too. Dong. When you throw it down, it's kind of faint, but it's there. I didn't hit the circle in the middle. There's chests there. I gotta go back. There's always a circle. And not having a lot of projectiles, this really helps as well with the coverage. And it helps me get spray if I wanted it. Assuming I had the combo, I can drop the bell and then spray at the enemies behind it by hitting it. Alright, I got a rib. Then this map I think is done.
What do you think? Deal.
Go to GCP on the bell. That gives the shockwaves more damage per hit taken by bell. Ding dong, dropping bells now. Alright, first red map. I can go over here. Still going powerful boss. Level 17 gym. I can level the bell up. Oh, here's a rare. Well, like no mark and still throws it pretty well. I feel like it's kind of almost replacing my freezing salvo. Oh! Freezing salvo can hit the bell multiple times. Could it not? It can. So that's a way to actually like get through the hits on the bell without like letting the bell expire, because I don't think I'm attacking fast enough for that. Cooldown on bell shockwave, but still, like it gets multiple out. It is cool being just like in the middle of 3 different bells and they all can go off. Getting a Gloom Shrine kind of changes everything to make everything a little bit more free regardless. Ooh, I got Tim Chains. Level 82. Take Dex. I didn't have enough Dex for the bow that I pulled out of Sekima's. Oof. Okay. So, Bell. I just cleared the entire Abyss Pit with the Bell drop. That was crazy. I got knocked down, though. Oof. Abyss still not cleared, but... Mark, hit, bell drop. Nope, not... I hit the wrong button. So I didn't get the snipe out. Charge. Boom. Nope. Ooh. Made it to the stream. Ooh, how's it going, King Haas? Welcome in. How's it going? Why aren't you frozen? Had a 93% freeze and didn't freeze. Now has no freeze. And boom. Ah! I released the snipe early. Okay, level 12 map. Finally got the bells in. Is it good? I don't know. Probably not. Bubba Gun's not doing it, so it's gotta be bad. But it's cool. Again, messing up the snipe windows. Alright, map complete. Anything else I need to do in here? I don't know if I found the remnant, but it also doesn't really matter that much. I got a T12 map. Keep moving. And 20 seconds on Tim Chains. Cool is better than good every time. Yeah, I think so. If you can make cool work, cool's pretty awesome. Now, I guess the question is this cool? Or is it just me? I think it's pretty cool. Oh, another level 17 gym? Probably grab some Artificer's Orbs. I don't know how I'm doing on that stack. You want to play with ward spells? Seen just a bit of them working and it seems cool. Gotta get my main to total farmer status first. Yep, that's what I'm doing with this. I wanted to get this going and then, like, do something really dumb, but my really dumb idea is something I can't do.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
So many Bell one-liners possible makes it cool.
Yes.
Maybe.
This is what we have available.
T1 life with deflection, evasion shield. That's less damage taken on a low life.
This is what we have available. I'll take it.
Crit damage bonus. Physical and cold. With lightning and cold res.
Don't
Now,
spend it all at
these
once.
gloves are pretty insane. It's got 2 different damages extras. It's got base crit with resistance, max resistance, and more attack damage while on low mana. You think bells are the coolest new mechanic in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1? Interesting. %30% monster Ellie res. Trying to think of what the coolest new mechanic is to me. Probably the shape shifting. Deserted. T12 map. I just want something half decent to do some game stuff because lore. Endgame stuff, yeah. I mean, I feel like anything can get to endgame. So I don't think anything can beat this new pinnacle boss, though.
Foul creature.
Right. L. Dong.
Meet the dreamer. Death knell.
Okay. Or drop some there. And enemies like hit the bell. There's sometimes like bigger AoE things that happen. I think it's enemies hitting the bell. Oh, Aminamu's Void. Alright. I was told that you can still drag him out of here. Ooh, Resistance Shrine. Alright, how about let's come in here. Get him nice and damaged. Well, I just kill him. I'm like freezing, so my ability to drag him out is, favorite thing is probably the spirit system. Deep coupling passives from mana pool is nice. Yeah, and the like weapon set passives opens up a whole new thing as well. Lineage supports is really nice, and we wound up with that in PoE. 1. Rune of Vital Flame. Adds flat fire, skill, mana cost converted to life. Buckler's parry debuff. Shields attack speed to block recently. Talisman, gain 2 druidic prowess when you heavy stun. Skill speed. And causes hits with spell damage to grant 3 rage per stack. Interesting. Ancient Rune of the Horde. Minions attack and cast speed on scepters. All these things are new to me. Buckler's parry debuff magnitude. Parried. Take more attack damage, cannot evade attacks for a duration. I'm gonna take this one. Wait, Omen of Putrefaction still exists, eh? Huh. I guess, is it different? No? 6 unrevealed modifiers and corrupting the item. Seriously though, the clear with the bell is better, but is it faster? I don't know, better for sure. Like, it'll get there. Like, the fingers don't understand it yet. That's for sure. But yes, the clear feels way nicer. If not for just, like, having the rage, like, it's making my clear better. Ancient Rune of Dueling. Cool. I'm getting up here, like, I got a massive Great Hammer. This is a level 77 base. The bell also can't be evasive. No. I wouldn't want it to be, because you're trying to hit it. But if the bells can, like, block enemy projectiles and stuff, that'd be cool. But we're also saying this is, like, the clear is better, right? And I'm at a T12 map. Which is 3 tiers of map higher than I ever was. This just gives me this extra massive AoE hit. Exactly, you hit it always. Do you always hit monsters? Pretty much, for the most part. I mean, depending on my aiming. Accuracy-wise, 95% chance at 9 meters. And the bell actually has better crit chance than my bow skill, so with all the crit investment that I have, like, the bell can do some crits. And especially if I can drop 3 of them on location and hit with 3 bells at one time. You hitting the bells kind of what you did with Tornado Shot. Turned it into AoE. That's pretty slick. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna get a real test here in a little bit when I get to this next Abyss thing. That's just a few maps away. Olex, level 93. GZ.
I must maintain a fine balance.
I don't think I would have said it initially, but like I'm starting to feel more comfortable with how this is functioning than I was before.
What do you think?
Thorns on an evasion shield. To me, that seems so bad.
I'll take it.
'Cause if you're evasive, how are you inflicting thorns? Oh, I got a GCP as well. Okay, that is more damage on the bell. Level 17 for escape shots. And then there's support gym. I mean, close combat's good. The rage is fantastic. The attack speed, while you're not at max rage, means if I'm not at max rage, they'll go down faster. AoE is really good. Ancestral Call, I don't know that it's necessary. More melee physical damage. Well, I'm not in an entirely physical thing now. 150% harder. That should make it take 10 combo. But I can use them again. I don't know that that really works, though. Because you can't put more bells down if the previous bells are existing, so if I'm delaying so that I can use it again, and I haven't removed the previous bell, I really don't think that matters. I don't think I need durability, because I can just, like, put another bell down? That's not hard. Have you sniped into your bell? I mean, I kind of one-shot a boss, but I don't know that had anything to do with the snipe into the bell. I don't think the snipe hitting the bell does any, like, extra damage. The snipe would still have to hit the target.
This is what we have. Good fortune.
Cursed one. Death knell.
Boom. Aw. Rip. I still wish if I had a portal closer than the last checkpoint, I could respawn at my portal. Alright, here we go. Oh, come on. I need to throw my mark down, get that bonus damage, hit this. And then I can still snipe. Haven't gotten rid of it. It's probably still my best damage output on the single target. The increase to clear might have more to do with the pulse circle than it does the bell or anything else. The Herald of Ice is like, could be what's really doing it. Alright, here's boss. Lord of the Pit. Mark him. Charge. Snipe. The damage output is so much better. For real. This boss, like, has close to 2 million. Ooh. That's the attack you gotta watch for. That didn't feel bad for a 2 million HP boss. More Abyssal Depths. Chance. Abyss cleared. Yeah, map complete. Oh, that boss takes so long to drop its stuff. Did not drop me a map. Rip.
What do you think? Choose what
Can I
you
buy 11?
make
Yes.
priority.
Good for it.
Speak.
Take your time. Deal. For now, we part.
Oh, that was a T12 powerful map boss. Like it's feeling pretty good, and I'm still using my campaign bow. Got a breach in here. Somebody was asking to see a breach earlier with the pulse circle, and we're about to have that. The mark. If I get that extra damage out. Extra monster life here as well. Like, I'm not, like, blowing up the whole breach. Like, the clear went well, for sure. Well, okay, there it went. That was cascading Herald of Ice without a doubt. Okay, that was pretty cool. Alright, then here. Only got the one bell down, really. Okay, got one sniped. More bell. Okay. And a lot more Abyss. Are there enough points for me to, like, even fully fill out the extra content trees? They kind of look like it with the simulacrum or delirium stuff. Ooh, souls? Oh, God. I'm gonna snipe this thing. Alright, this one's got Amanami's Void. Okay, there's that one. Alright, get it to walk. Bell. Charge. Snipe. There you go. So I gotta get it to walk out of its thing again, which it kind of did. There we go. Come on.
Silence.
Dextral Necromancy. There we go. Turn off. Ooh. So more up. Nothing else down there. I got that freeze, got that buff. Ooh, give me the Enlightening Shrine. Down for some more XP. Another bell. I don't think Hollow Palm would be better than just having like a massive weapon. I don't think. Getting more attack speed and crit chance for it. I don't know that I necessarily need it. And I don't know if it's going to be able to have the damage that I need for this. I only need this attack like once every so long. So. I'm probably better with like the biggest flat damage weapon possible. I don't need a DPS weapon, I need flat damage. These are best maps. They keep getting bigger and bigger, it feels like. Alright, another Amanami. Throws him, just snipe him. I don't want to toy with that one. Okay, that's a biz complete. Alright, just boss then. More bell. Okay. We got a few support gems banked up now. Oh, check the remnant. What is this? Looks like only a couple. Nope. I love freezing the things that are flying. I think I kind of swapped the bell to this button. Put the freezing salvo to there. That'll make it a little easier for me based on how my hand normally sits on my keyboard. And then more deliberately push the freezing salvo if I need it. Yeah, that's also nice to have. And then, yeah, I guess like the big thing missing now is the weapon. Looks like it's working well to you. Yeah. Pretty solid. Another boss. Charge snipe. Stop. I want to hit the bell. I got 2 bells. How did I get 2 bells this time? Oh, I can... Ah, I was late. Well, this boss is closer to 3 million HP. More bell. Frozen. Oh. There we go. Back to 12. Ah. Mosquito bit me in the thumb. That's not good. Eesh. If that happens, that means the mosquito is still in here somewhere. Not a great thing. Stir the Swarm. Chance on completing abysses in your maps for a nearby map to be overrun. Cool. It's a lot of flat damage on a quiver. I don't like that. Touches. I need the percent and the multi. Yeah.
Take your time.
Life, shield, strength, life, regen. Nice for life.
I'll take it.
Spirit Gym, level up Ghost Dance. It's 2 levels behind. And Dextral Necromancy, Omen of Leads, we're already stacking those. Crit chance, crit damage bonus, shocked ground. 2 to go. Another Oasis. With a Delirium.
The bones of your betters surround you.
Ancient Diluted Liquid Greed. And a normal Liquid Greed. Maybe if I get far enough from the bells, I can just use them again. But I can't build up combo while it's down. Ah. Sure. This is another Ishtaroth. Okay. The last map had monster life on it. I don't think this one will. Oh! Rip. Howdy IP peeps in chat. Hope you're all having a great day full of Pee-wee gaming. How's it going, Fabian?
Freed from the grips of madness. For now.
Oh, Undying Will. That'll do it. That will do it. I didn't even know it had Undying Will. I saw rare and it was frozen. I was trying to shoot it and kill it. I didn't know that I couldn't kill all the other enemies that were there. Another Amun Namu. Another, is there another? There's an Undying Will. This thing. Okay, got that. Here, you keep coming. Charge, snipe it. Almost. Get it, get it, get it. Aww. Keep coming, keep coming. There we go. Sinistral Necromancy. And an Abyssal Depths. There it is. Yeah. I didn't get it. Pesky mosquito. At that time of the year, the like tiny little mosquitoes coming out of everywhere.
Death knell.
Soul Eater. Oh, with energy shield. I need to launch stuff that way.
Loathsome creature.
Okay. I don't like those lightless Moras. It's just like big period of you cannot damage them. This is monster level 77. Oh, I'm almost to the peak. I can't believe this bow is taking me this far. Okay, we got Amun Namu here. Snipe him. Okay, he's close. Alright, now drag him. Yep, there he goes. Sinistral Necromancy.
Finds us all.
Preserved collarbone. Good. It'd be nice if I can make a ring. Always the Lightless Mores. The things it's just like, don't die. If we could just double the damage on my bow, we'd be in a real good shape. As I know that damage is out there. But if I can get to T13 plus maps, I can start getting the bows to drop. We can start actually looking. I kind of need the strongbox investment too, though. If I really want to start getting currency. But it's probably still the case that the best way to get like perfect currency is from strongboxes. Or maybe Abyss if you targeted Ulamon with whatever this node was to make their boxes currency. Alright, Abyss complete.
From the grips of madness. For now.
Dong. Triple belled. 5 rune remnant. Perfect transmute. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I think the bells are very helpful with this. Where I'm getting like rushed from all sides a lot of times. And I just got the coverage. Like it solved that like sore spot of this build. Oh, another one. What's left? Why hasn't it popped? Ah, little bug. There we go. Got another T12 from that. Cool. Being able to hit the bells too, and I get the projectile spray. Like, normally, like, I don't have that thing at the front to be able to spray the projectiles back. And now having that, it's so much easier to hit things. Yeah, if I get far enough away, it's like the bells will despawn, and I can just build up the combo again if they wind up off my screen. That is nice. Asleep now, enjoy your maps. Good night, King Hawes. Thanks for stopping in. Then getting Shrine. It's pretty awesome as well. Into Breach. Need to marks, like, I'm having trouble now, like, getting the mark off for that extra damage. Because I'm not pushing the button. I'm doing more bell drops instead. But then I can drop bell and then use bell to hit all the enemies coming in. Yeah. I like. Oh! What was that? I would love to know what exactly killed me there. Maybe volatiles I didn't see. Oh, were there chaos volatiles? No, it's just the red ones. Okay, I dropped a lot of stuff. Checkpoint, boss.
The Junes, remember the worthy.
Arch snipe. Bell. I remarked too early. Bell. Bros, charge, snipe. It missed. It was targeting something to the side of him. The target shift, and the bell wasn't even down. Have to do the ad phase this time. It's a really tanky boss, this one. I didn't look at the numbers, honestly. I was just trying to execute all the new buttons. But yeah, I am doing powerful map boss. That was T12. No map again. Okay, at least I got a 12 in return. Over 2 million? Yeah. I'm getting through it, though. That's something.
What is it?
What do you think? Deal.
Mana cold damage, evasion, mana regen, lightning res, open suffix.
Carry on.
Ruby, time loss. Physical, sapphire, chaos, emerald, elemental. Small passives. Currently stuck in T4 maps till you get a better staff. Everything takes too long to kill. There might be lots of other ways to improve your damage other than the staff. Perfect Jeweler's Orb could maybe do it. What's your sheet DPS on Ice Shot? 22.7. I subbed on Twitch, but will only watch on YouTube. I hate Twitch. Fair enough. That's why I'm streaming to YouTube as well. I appreciate the sub. House passive here. More depth chance. This has monster pin, shield, resistance, and less recovery rate. Oh, joy. Oh, and I'm out of powerful boss tablet as well. It's okay. Abyss leads to abyssal boss, and this completes the cracks in the ground. And there's a delirium.
Time erodes all progress.
I'm still so baffled by the, like, I walked through the shiny green crystal that it spawned. And then all that it did was the crystal went away. Unless it's, like, empowering the rest of the things in the map. That'd be crazy, but I'd like to think that it would indicate that in some way. Here's another one. I don't think it spawned even a monster. Like it lit up, it's shiny, it's like some kind of reward that I uncovered. And it does nothing. Oh, this is also the map that I had the issue. Ancient Diluted Liquid Ire. Armor ES Evasion on the time lost. Ah! 2 attempts remaining.
Your uneasy clarity returns.
Freed from the grips of madness. For now.
Play an SSF plant build, so staff is the easiest option. It'll take a while before Perfect Drawers drops, or an amulet with plus spells. I rolled a nice +2 minion helmet. With a couple of divs, but SSF. Or potential reroll. Haha. That means campaign again, though, which I don't think anybody's really thinking about right now. Hey, I sold a sapphire. First item I sold from the shop.
You will fall.
This iron rune. Gotta do it for that. This one, also iron. And this one. How about a protective alloy? Oh, sold another sapphire. Oh, and I gotta place these in here. And a bunch of monsters, and a bunch of monsters to finish that off. Oh, we got bubbles. Each of these are only going to be 2 waves of enemies. Next. That feels so slow. Like then, okay, then we're moving to the next one. Okay, it blows up. Then it rises up. And then finally we spawn monsters.
Silence.
And then it's not just one, you gotta do multiple waves of it. And that's like by the 3rd remnant, I'm like, I've been standing in this room for like 3 minutes, and like this takes way too long for me to get a little bit of things. I did need those iron runes though.
The deed is done.
Still no sign of the abyss. A lightning shrine though. That could be level up in this map. Why is this enemy not taking damage? And then it shattered and just insta-died. Ha! GCP, good. T12 map from the pot, also good. So if the map boss doesn't drop me anything, at least I can do another T12. This is map boss. Sure. Arc, shoot, bell, barrage, launch, charge, snipe. T12. I think that was the combo. I think it's the first time I actually executed it somewhat decently well. It was perfection, pretty much. I mean, the crit on the snipe certainly helped it feel amazing. Because if it wasn't a crit snipe, then it wouldn't have turned out quite that nicely. Uh-oh. There, oh, found it. Now is there still two more? Oh, that's some little bug. Nice. Preserved rib. Preserved jawbone. Enter lightless void. All right. Yeah, go empty the inventory first.
I have a buyer.
I'll take it.
A lot of life. Brigand mask.
Carry on.
If you're using evasion, yes. You're probably not super worried about life on your gear.
What do you think? Bring any domes you find.
UCP. Tempest Bell. That's maxed now. So the shockwaves get another 3% more damage per hit taken by Bell. Alright, creatures in here.
The depths widen before it. Tasku, servant of Amanamu. It stands in Amanamu's place, where Amanamu should have been, but was not. Too much change. The nether screams for respite.
Okay. So we've got an imposter. Ooh, and level 83. It's most important that I kill this boss, so full clearing this for just right now, not absolutely necessary. Passive though, 25 dex. That does give me accuracy, right? Yeah. Okay. 25 dex times 8, that's 200 accuracy? That's a lot. Enemies you mark cannot deal critical strikes and are blinded. For 3 extra points into here. That's pretty cool. Enemies frozen by you take 20% increased cold damage? Hey, that's a node. Interesting. Which league mechanic from PoE 1 do you miss the most? In PoE 2?
Vile abomination.
Like for the sake of the game, I would say Delve. For me personal, based on my own enjoyment, Heist. And because it tugs at my heart still, Synthesis. Thank you for the follow. Bell? Should be almost to the boss.
Back to the
Sinistral Necromancy? Not Harbinger? No. Ice Enjoyers. Another GCP. I think that one goes to Freezing Salvo. Yep, 15% there.
loathsome creature.
Imagine Necropolis in 2. That would be crazy. Alright, made it here. Not super sure what exactly this boss does, but I know I normally fight it standing in this triangle.
Protect the Legion.
Hey, Mark, Bell, Salvo. Bell again. Might need to remark. Yep, looks like it. Charge. Boom. Salvo, Mark, Bell. He's throwing down explosives. I see. This is going so much better than the last one did.
We thrive.
Mark, please. Charge. Boom. Huh? Alright. You can spit the light back out now, Pascal. Swallower of light. Got him.
We will be
Gulamax Invitation. Oh boy. Then I should, oh god. Try and hit chests. Level 17 Spirit Gem is worth. Dropping bells. So what changed since my last, like, big boss fight, though? I put on the gloves, I got a pulse circle, and I got the bell? I don't think anything else changed. I think I had the quiver upgrade at that point. The chest didn't give me anything. Damage-wise. I've gotten a couple levels and gym levels.
Sold it.
Let's see here. Gravebind, eh? Where is that? This. Here we go. 5x, 5 alks, sure. And then I also got 2 exalts here.
Go on.
What do you think? I'll find a use for it.
Launch speed, extra crit chance. Okay, level 17 for Herald of Ice. This is a big upgrade. We're clear.
For now, we part.
Damage 22-7, 19-7, not that.
Tragic treasure. Carry on.
Drop off some exalts, alchemies. Ooh, well, I'm thinking about it. I do think I might have to go back on that map, but here, had this set aside on purpose. I was waiting on that perfect transmute that I got. T2 cold. Perfect augment. Oh. Oh, oh, dang. All right. Essence. Guaranteed crit chance. Then I don't have an omen. I do have a greater exalt. Like, I hope it hits a prefix. Okay, no, we got a suffix. So this is still in waiting. I could put the jawbone on it right now. But I'd rather, like, at least another greater exalt. Whoa. There's a lot more cold than my current one has. It needs something big, though. Maybe I could wait for like Abyssal Echoes even. Map completed. Sure. Then back to the well.
Oh, hey, fellas.
Finfamous. Thank you for the Prime sub and the 2 months. I really appreciate it. And chance on completing Overrun Abyss for more Overrun Abyss. And then this is to the well. Yes.
That one held an invitation. It sought power from the source. Cool and Maxie's all invited guests, even those unwelcome. Now it is time. The master is ready. Cool and Mac awaits. Too long this one suffered. His endless war burdens the will. Go down, defeat him, show the master below your power.
Should I just do it? I could lose all of this XP I have. I'm pretty sure I get to try it till I win. I wonder if they, like, he only had, like, 2.4 million HP before. I'm afraid of him having, like, triple that amount, and this being very, very bad. In we go. Very nervous.
My vessel, desecrate their corpse.
Frozen charge, boom. Okay, that thing's not super tough. 6 Atlas passive skill points available. Here, get these and this and that. Okay. Amanamu.
The gift of Amanamu.
He freezes. Oh, he's weak to cold. Ooh.
You embrace
6 more points. Sure. Amanamu's Horde.
the gift of Amanamu. Living death, reborn.
Oh, I didn't. Well, snipe.
Vision of endless hate.
Wow, he freezes again so quickly.
The well sees you.
Also, totally not the Dread Boss reskin. What do you mean? The Dread Boss is the vessel of Kulamak skinned. Amanamu's fracturing?
Amanamu, rise. Living death, reborn. No
Snipe.
the light.
It's getting tougher. But since it's so weak to cold, like, I am doing big damage to it.
The well sees you.
Okay. The last 3 of these. Abyssal Eyes. The Aminamu is for armors. And for omens. Ulaman is for currency chests. So, Ulaman. I finished the Abyss questline. Almost. Return the finger.
This world shall be ours.
One, two, mark. Charge snipe. Alright. And move. No! It was still on the degen? Is it really that big?
Fate.
Oh! Okay.
Your blood shall fill the mouths of the many.
Oh, he was frozen. Can you come over here? Good. What happened to the freeze?
Vision of endless hate.
Oh my god.
They are
Oh, you don't lose XP here. Look at that.
fate unyielding.
Oh, he slammed me. Rip.
From his
There's so much degen.
darkness promises. Darkness shall find you.
Okay. Marked. Bell. Launch the thing. Frozen. Charge. Boom. Okay. I got a big chunk.
Darkness shall
Okay,
find you.
he's coming.
Fate unyielding.
He's doing it again. Charge. Boom. That one wasn't this big.
Horizon of eternal sorrow.
And dead. I ran out of... I didn't know I had only so many attempts. Oh. I thought I could fight it till I beat it. No. Jump back in? Wait, is it just started over?
My vessel.
Attempt number 2. Alright, sure.
Darkness.
I mean, this first part's real easy.
Is never the
No, this... Okay, map completed. Amanamu.
age of the lightless. Bear your soul. Rise again.
Well, I was surprised it let me re-enter without, like, him going to full HP. I recall having to take him down from full HP. So the fact that I could just go back in there.
Serve me, vessel of hate.
Charge snipe.
The lightless.
Oh. You can fight it until you beat it, but yeah, it's weird. Sometimes you just gotta reset the instance. I mean, it is better than having to beat him from pool every time.
Show them oblivion.
And I don't lose XP for failing. Ooh, that was a big snipe. Like, dealing with that Degen balls is a big problem. Okay, cool. We'll start on this side this time. Okay, mark, shoot, barrage. Charge, boom. Okay, big 2 million, so he's got like 4 to 5 million HP. Really? That beam hit me? What a hitbox that was. Charge, snipe. Dang, I didn't get the freeze.
Darkness shall
Okay.
find you. Your blood shall fill the mouths of the many.
Charge, boom. Got him. I got him out.
My vessel for now.
Hoo hoo hoo. Alright, and a T5 quiver.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Alright. Curious, no. Crossbow? Yes. Warmonger bow? No. Siege crossbow? Pretty solid. Quarterstaff. T4 lightning. Quiver. Has a desecrated suffix. Prod speed. Helmet. Meh. And belt.
Born of darkness, but not bound to it.
Gloves. And the ring. Armor applies to elemental. Abyssal wasting you inflict has infinite duration. You and your allies and presence have chaos res and it comes with evasion. Okay. This wasn't great. Check the scepter as well. No plus minion gems. You've never done this? Are you choosing mods for something? Hard to see on phone at work. You start the fight by just fighting it, and then you can take the ring that I got here, this Grip of Kulamak, with one mod on it, or you can pick one of the things behind him, and it like buffs the fight. I personally always choose the Aminamu one. And then you go through a few rounds of that, and then you return the ring and take on the full fight, and then there's a chance for the Darkness and Thrones. I could honestly wear this and just put lightning and cold res in it, and it'd be better. Then my current belt. Yeah, I guess check these gold gloves. They're also... Ooh, ancient
I
mitts.
carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Anything? 101 ES gloves. With mana. Crit damage bonus. Base crit, attack damage, life mana on kill. Eh. T1 armor, mana on kill. Dex. Eh. Okay. Out of there.
What is it?
I guess go back to the well. No. I need the well. See what's on this quiver. Crit damage for attacks. Oh. Crit damage for attacks. Projectile attacks have chance to fire 2 additional projectiles while moving, or dex. Crit damage. I think all of the, like, at least the content, like, main pinnacles, I think, should be about that difficulty. I just say you became my favorite PoE creator. Without sounding like a simp, your whole style of video and now streaming is vibing so much with me. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Doing the best I can. And by best I can be, just chilling. Playing video games. So if you're enjoying that,
A vessel, yes. He is without spark. Gulamak needs power. Power not his own. The Lich Lords serve. This one is tired. You are a good master.
right on. Quest complete. It has been removed from the list. Nothing overhyped. Speed. Just, hey, we sit here and play. It's a good time here. Yeah. And I'm always down to interact with you guys too. Like, I'm not just gonna sit here and game and ignore everything going on.
This is all we have.
There is such huge potential on this crossbow. Could, like, jawbone it. Maybe. I don't think this quiver's got it. It got better, but still, yeah, it's way off.
This is what we have available.
Just based on your YouTube vids, I could tell your stream would be a good transition because you already narrated your gameplay in a streaming style. Yep. I was pretty much just like a zero viewer streamer
I'll find the
that
use-
uploaded the edited VODs, and now I'm streaming and uploading the edited VODs. To inflict abyssal wasting on hit. Reduces life regeneration. So this is an armor applies to elemental chaos res evasion ring. With abyssal wasting, has infinite duration. I really like how PoE 2 added crafting, value, and potential to magic items, but I kind of dislike how little you can do with rares in return. Yeah, I mean, it's also kind of sad in some ways how much you can really do with a good magic item that you find. Because, yes, you can put an essence on it, which is going to be a downgrade from another mod, but beyond that, like, it's just gambling. Now you have 24 people cheer you on and talk to you. I mean, that's just on Twitch. There's another 18 on YouTube. Not to brag, but there's a few people that watched. Just a huge stream delay, basically. Yeah, kind of. I mean, before, like, there's no interaction. I couldn't just, like, stop doing what I'm doing and just talk. It was all just, like, PoE. But those videos were also insanely easier to edit. That's been the hardest part of this. Is, like, getting the videos edited. But I also need to take a break. I gotta take breaks like every 2 hours, do a bunch of different stretches, keep my body from destroying itself, which it will do if I don't. So I'm gonna take a break, and when I get back, we'll do something else. I'm pretty done with Abyss for right now, and we've got all the passives for it, so anything I need from Abyss, we can get elsewhere. So we can start working on getting something somewhere else. But I'll be back in a few minutes. BRB. Oh, you stay there. Alrighty. So what to do next? I do want to go breach, but I also want to level up more passives, and what I need to do is maybe upgrade to T2 loot filter and make sure I'm seeing these bows dropping. If I can find said bows on this massive list. Show in rares. Copy this. There. Show. Gemini bow. Don't need fanatic. We'll leave the others. So then remove these from being hidden. And then if I decide I don't need these bases, then I can remove those. Give me filter 2. And this needs to be T6 or higher. Throw this in here. Get another Overseer tablet. Rarity. Monster rarity. Go find this again. Chuck that in. Let's go up here. Zarwali, the Bone Tyrant.
Loathsome creature.
There's still a lot of things I gotta figure out about streaming, but I think we're off to a pretty good start over here. I've learned a lot about streaming from the content creators that I watch that literally none of play PoE. You only get better? Yeah. I'm about to start needing a POB link on command for people wanting to see what is going on here. Now that I'm playing Ice Shot and dropping bells. Yeah, and I need to upgrade my strong boxes. That's what we're working on now. We're upgrading the strong boxes.
Power caged is power wasted. Silence.
So that I can hopefully get more currency out of those. Oh, hey, Store, I can't freeze this guy. Oh, I can. Valentis Propulsion. Increases and reductions to cast speed also apply to projectile speed for support skills. Okay. I wonder, like, what did my filter change? I guess there's one thing I want to check on it. Go to the very top here. No, still seeing the regal shards. I'm not going to see every rare item. So these lower base types. Does PoE Armory Tetris Extension work on PoE 2? No. So the lower tier bases are going to be hidden if they're rare. That's the only big change with the filter. I don't have a chat bot yet. I don't have that figured out. But now that I'm getting to the point where I can edit the videos a bit faster, maybe I can start getting there.
Meet the dreamer.
Ooh. I'm sitting on 485k gold, too. What if I could gamble the bow upgrade? I'd also gamble the rings. That's normally what winds up happening. I hope I didn't pass the boss back here on that little inlet there. Whoa, that has 6 on it. Crackling Flux transforms all fire and cold resistance modifiers on an item to equivalent lightning resistance modifiers. Okay. That's a thing. Hopefully that'll go in my expedition tab. No, it'll go in the rune tab, wouldn't it? You think? That's cool to be able to do. It's not just the chaos thing.
The mighty fall.
Oh. There we go. Gambling for rings would defeat the purpose of going after Breach, though. True. And the upside in bow is pretty substantial.
For the monastery.
And upgrading strong boxes will hopefully give me a better chance of getting the currency to actually, like, try and get upgrades on the bow, because greater exalts are a big help for that. There's the boss. Good. Mark, shoot twice, bell, then barrage. Where's the freeze? Please freeze. Man, come on. So much of my damage relies on you freezing. On 2 million damage to him with no freeze, which is... our Wally things. Just sat here 99% the entire time. I know he can freeze. He will do it sometimes. Just not today. Not in here. I'm playing a grenade build, and my grenades just go into that pit where the boss is and don't explode. That's funny. Strong boxes. And we'll start getting the extra mods. Yeah. Need to do a bunch of these maps. He also did not drop a map.
What do you think? Deal? Carry on.
Let's see. Gloves. Chance to build an additional combo on here. That's the only big gloves thing I think I have. Delirium.
No one is safe from the consequences of your actions.
Hey, a purple shiny.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
Back to the soil.
Like, I wonder how much effort it's going to be to like actually get that breach tree leveled up, though. Some of you guys might know. I'm sure a lot of people went after breach pretty quickly. Hey, lightning shrine. I'm kind of also tempted, like, if I can get the Greater Exalt, getting an Omen of Abyssal Echoes out of Abyss before I touch that bow might also be good.
You make this harder on yourself.
Well, yeah, that's what they do. When you walk through the shinies that show up, he talks. Is that a reward that we like? Okay, no, he didn't talk in that one. I'm dropped an alpha talisman. Jinbaria. I mean, just now, if like I could go back in the Jinbaria and to like do better because of the Ascendancy. Hey, another shiny. He didn't talk on that one either. They have a small chance to drop things or spawn enemies. They're really underwhelming. But when you get the red ones, that can give you the bosses or the underground hunger area.
You make this harder on yourself.
Infinite hunger area. That's kind of crazy. And the maps are so much harder when Delirium is in them, actually. That's actually not a joke. Like, stuff... Ugh.
Back to the soil.
Blue is just nothing. Purple always spawns a pack. Red is amulet, orange spawns boss. Okay. Well, I made it to the boss. There's purple.
That will leave a mark.
I don't know if there's any purpose to fighting the boss while it's delirious either, other than to get the passives. So, delirium should have ended. Now go fight the boss. I don't need this boss having more HP. Charge. Boom. So my combo's getting 800k out. Roughly now. Yesterday sometime we were doing like 250k. Charge. Boom. Like spawning ads now. Wait. Let them in here. Blow them up on the boss. The Herald of Ice. Charge. Boom. Oh, let me out. Woo. There we go. 13. I think the Atlas passives give benefit to killing a boss while the fog is active. How you get special emotions. Okay. But I don't think I've unlocked that yet. And I can leave this map. I got a T13. Which means I should be able to buy
This is all we have.
11s now. You can buy one tier below. Salvage this. Quality on freezing salvo.
Take your time. Don't spend it all at once.
Level 17, don't need.
For now, we pass.
Enfeeble damages fire. Oh, and transfer strong boxes. Asmeri Bloodline. Rogue Exile and 2 Asmeri Spirits. Rogue Exiles are possessed when a possessed monster is killed in an area. 3 additional map bosses throughout the area. 3 summoning circles. Let's go for it. You're gonna start going after Breach, but then saw the General Atlas passives I could get and haven't stopped getting them. Up to tier 12 maps. Nice. A beeline straight to increased quantity of waystone drops. Yep. That's in there too. I could, like, easily drop to white maps and, like, clear that whole entry area real quick. Just kind of boss rush it. Alright, this ritual I think I can do. Ow! Whoa! Thing was doing some damage. This. Give me another iron rune. Be cool if these counted towards the ritual, because then this ritual will pop off. Okay. Oh, I do not have chaos res. Well, that's not good. Ugh.
Sadistic tribesmen. Back to the soil.
Ready? Let's do this. Ready to hunt.
Oh, here's a rare. Come. No.
Rathen's flaring.
Oh, this is a rare. Okay.
Finish it!
Got it. Sniped.
Aye, another one down. Good work!
Getting more rarity as well. Like, I'm pretty sure rarity helps get the greater currencies too. Oh, I did just try another one of these, didn't I? And then I just got enfeebled. Oh boy.
Silence.
Ooh. The bells are helping so much with this.
Your sun will set.
Move that here. Bell, garage. Whew. Ah. So many rares. Another Jinbaria. Gotta check the wand. Alchemies. That's why I want to see the white bows. I'll just start alching them. There's always a chance. Oh, procs tangibility. Whoa. $18 quality gold amulets. A rarity. And alch that. Nope. Yeah, I guess I can still sell it, get gold. I think T15 maps might start being a struggle. I guess 13's feels a bit more rough than the 12 did. Another soul mantle. Oh, an expedition as well. Okay, tried ultimatum. Having to work to get through this map. Oh? Uncut level 19 skill gem? Excuse me? Okay. I'll just add monsters. I don't want to do the others. You'll take one of those level 19 gems, right? I haven't even seen an 18. Where? Oh. Stay out of the enfeeble. Then, yeah, done. Okay, where? This? Need level 84. I can't even use it yet. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a really nice upgrade.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
I think we're good. Expedition complete.
Room for that.
Whew.
What do you think? Don't spend it all at once.
Triple elemental. Nope.
Carry on.
Oh, and I wanted to sell. Ah!
I'll
This.
take it. Good fortune.
And just a second here. What is this? Item level 76. No, not yet. Maybe if I complete this map that's level 77, that might be reflective of the tier of stuff that's dropping there. Ah! I need that Creation's Rune of Recovery real bad. Alright, I definitely have enough for a deferral on the Onslaught. Charm. Okay. And it's not even in here. But there's an Arcali's Gift. Moment of Gambling. To re-roll. That's expensive. Wake of Destruction I like. For Twister builds. And get the Arcali's Gift and the Omen. And then offer Tribute. Then... Boss. Oh my goodness, I've taken so much damage in this map. Probably because there's so much chaos damage in here. How about, you know what, I just put this on. Oh, this is poison immunity. Recover life equal to 19% of Mana Flask recovery amount. I mean, that's got life recovery on it. Okay. I was hoping that was a Chaos Res one. I should get a Chaos Res. There's an 18 gem. I need a Chaos Res. Charm.
Silence.
But I keep getting these XP shrines. That's nice. I've gained a lot of XP in this map. 34 monsters left. Okay, well. Maybe I'll get bonus XP for killing this boss. If it'll last till the boss spawns. Charge Snipe. That was only a 400. Oh, cold resistant on this boss. Ooh. Okay.
Yes, my beloved.
That's... Charge Snipe. There we go. I get 14? Yup, and it's rare. Oh boy. I did the ritual. And I did get a 5% of the level off the boss. That's not nothing.
Aquatic treasures.
A lot of damage. Deflection.
Don't spend it all at once.
Ellie Pin damages lightning with crits and less recovery rate, but we put all these super dangerous things on the map, but if you die twice, you lose the map. But does that allow me to purchase 12s? It does. Then, does this allow me to get 77s? That's 75. 76 twin bow. 75. I'm gonna put level 18 on, honestly, my Tempest Bell.
Bye then.
Check charms. I do have a Chaos Rose one. Drop the Ignite one. Do you know how much crit do I need? Tooltip to have 100% crit with Stupefy against dazed enemies? Depends on your base crit. Like, on your weapon, because everything scales off of that number. Because, like, the amount of crit that I have, which is a lot on my tree for this build, is scaling off of 9.32%, so every increase to crit chance gets me that. And with a lot of crit investment, that's got me 33%. Base is 15. So if your base is 15, you can consider 100% crit chance will raise it plus 15. So if you had 500%, you'd be at 90. So plus another 15, plus 15, plus 15, plus 15. So that's 500% crit chance. And that's for 90. And then you'd only need another 60%, so 560% crit chance would get you there to 100%. That's a tall ask.
What is it? These are our supplies. A good priority. Time is of the essence.
Yeah, no problem. Have you looked into Lionized Glare in combo with Kulamak Ring to lower your presence? It basically lets your attacks repeat? No, I have not. I'm also playing in a private league, so I don't think we have a Lionized Glare in our league, maybe. Sounds cool, though.
Clamor for release.
Didn't realize until actually playing it myself versus just watching, but charms / flasks feel like such an undercooked sort of nothing system in PoE 2. Yep. You're not wrong there. It is kind of cool that you can have a freeze immune thing and stun immune thing, but you also can't, like, get immunities to everything. Like, you can get value out of it. Incarnation of Death. What is that? Is that the Executioner, maybe? Penitentiary, yeah, that's where the Executioner, yep. I really noticed when I went on PoEDB and look at what they roll as well. They have like 8 mods. Yep. There's a bunch of mods you can roll on your belt for them, though. best use case you found for charms, freeze immune to negate freeze strongbox. Yep. And actually, the freeze on the strongbox wears off before enemies have a chance to hit you.
The mighty fall.
Level 16 Spirit Gem. I think I still need that. Wind Dancer. And we got a Rat Tornado Ritual. Just kind of slapped on Freeze, Ignite, Bleed. And don't think about them now. Yeah, pretty much. Though Bleed doesn't do much anymore. It doesn't damage you more if you're running. At least in PoE 1, making an automated flash setup feels like progression. You tailor it to your build. Yep. Ah! Gotta love it when I block my path with the bell. You cannot roll through it. Relying on ES recharge kicking in from my survivability, so bleed delays that. Got me killed a lot. Yeah, it's a good reason to put Ignite as well. That's why I was using Ignite, but I think chaos damage keeps killing me, so that's why I just swapped that. This T12 map has felt so much easier than the T13. I mean, I know the T13 had some damage on it, but man, I don't know. That felt like a pretty big jump. Back to things just kind of dying. Alright, gotta freeze. Drop the bells. More bells, please. And throw a barrage of that. Whoa. Alright. That is the Fall of the Axe. It is getting a little bit cheaper. Just an Omen of Resurgence, so got to defer this. That leaves 368. Chaos damage doesn't bypass CS. Yup. General chat lied to me. They will do that. Yes. 521, 170. That is a T1% evasion ES on this. It's gonna be hard to beat what I have because Sleek Jacket's just a better base for evasion and shield. I don't know that I should invest currency in that, but it's also pretty interesting.
Deal.
Bring any stones you find.
Throw it in here. All right, now what's next?
Spirit is near.
I really don't like messing with these Asmeri spirits either. There's level 84. Which gets me... I guess I'm working on pathing towards this Biting Frost. Because that's an insane node. If I could get my bow on, I can take these 4 points that are in Arrow Chance and throw them in that.
It is done.
Remnant has... Alchemies. I should have just left it.
Silence.
Hey, there's an Abyss in here. And that's a fully upgraded Abyss now. So maybe I should run 3 mod maps as well. Oh, level 19. Definitely Ice Shot. Well, whenever... I'm not gonna die. Realks. Let's see. 22,747. Attack damage goes up from 284 to 323. And there's over 10% damage increase. It went up like 3k. So, like now, every time I see an Abyss, it'll feel way better to do than it would have before if one just randomly spawned. What I've learned so far from PoE 2 is however shit your build feels, the longer you keep pushing it, the better it will feel. Yep. That has been true for every build I've played in this game. Except the, like, Freeze Ignite Chronomancer from 0.1. That was just bad, always. But I also didn't force myself, like, into, like... I didn't progress to upgrades. That was in trade, so I bought the stuff that I thought I needed, and it didn't work, so... just moved on.
Creature.
I am too used to watching you on YouTube, always pausing when you need to go check on something. You're subscribed. You can go back in the VOD too. You have to be subscribed for that to work on Twitch. YouTube, you can just go back in the VOD at any time.
Mighty fall.
Enemy appeared to be frozen based on the mods, but it wasn't. I was really doubting the companion stuff in the beginning. Now with some skill tree changes and better support gems, actually feels good. Very nice. Cool. Map complete. I still have not seen a strong box yet. There's a jawbone. Alright, Executioner. Come on.
Justice.
Rush, Bell, Charge, Snipe. Dead. Cool. I like when it works out like that. Pretty cool.
Mindless.
Specifically, you can get Slappy Monkey with mods like haste and stuff that would level it to another level. Yeah. Hunting for the right companion with the right mods is quite a task from what I've heard. Huge armor evasion. Oh, it doesn't have a big flat on it. It's just a big percent with a hybrid flat. But that is still seems like a lot of armor and evasion.
This is what we have available. Good fortune.
Damage evasion. Stun build up, reduce flash charges. That seems fine. Savannah. All monsters are at least magic in this map up here. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess I'm empowering map boss. Whew. Fully spec'd into powered bosses, and yet I've only seen one boss with mods? Really? I don't want to do Delirium. I'm enjoying getting XP and cruising through the map. Delirium still makes everything harder. Like, it would also be really cool to anoint this instead of what I have, +1 to all cold skills. That affects almost everything I'm using. Isn't there a tablet adds mods to unique monster bosses? Yeah. I think it's a unique one, though. You can also give them spirits. It's actually cool that that feels like one of the best Magic Find strats, at least if you're solo. Is to like super juice the map bosses with mods and wisps and stuff. I feel like that's should be one of the best ways to actually like get high tier gear things to drop. tablets on trade were multiple divines, so I think they're rare. Or very sought after. Unique one, yeah. But with Overseer tablets in general, they have a chance to get mods. I don't think I've seen a mod on a boss, but I've been toying with all kinds of stuff as well. Alrighty. Please stay back here. Freeze, please. Charge. Boom. Nice. Big. Like over 2 million hit from the snipe. Let's go. T14. Maybe this one will be a little nicer to me. There's a ritual in here, but what I really needed is what I just got, and leave. I've seen this runes on character. How do you unlock that? It is part of my Ascendancy. Martial Artist has this node called Runic Meridians. You can get tattoo runes onto your body. So, just part of the Ascendancy that you can get these runes. That explains it. Yep. Kind of cool, but I'm really, like, if I look through this, I'm not doing too much with it, honestly. Not yet, at least. I need to get the juicier runes. Alright. Reduced from crits, LE weakness, damage, monsters are armored, speed, all at least magic monsters. Should be some juicy XP. Playing PoE 2 for the first time in this league, loving it so far. How long have you played? Not a super ton of PoE 2. I've played an ungodly amount of Path of Exile 1. I've only played like 2 or 3 weeks through each of the previous leagues. Played enough to have a decent idea what's going on, but not enough to, like, understand everything. I wouldn't say that I'm fully in love with this game like I am PoE 1. Well, there's a lot of cool stuff coming in this league, so keeps getting better and better. That a lot of chaos. Been a Diablo player since C2, never picked up Path. Juggernaut hooked up with a code during Steam right before season, so I switched over and it's been great. I haven't played D2 since maybe 2006. Well, I'm not too versed in that either. But yeah, this game is a lot of fun. Kind of slow at the start, but if you stick with it, you can get something good coming together. Much less forgiving than any other ARPGs I played, but in a good way. For the most part, yeah. I still want my map portals, but I like the fast if you die to the boss, generally you have to refight the whole boss. Not many other games do that. Viper can go suck a donkey D though. That was a pain in the ass. Welcome to Path of Exile 2.
Silence.
We've all been there. Whoa. I just got a Voltaxic Rift. 100% of lightning damage converted to chaos damage. Not great roll. You hate the boss gets life back thing? I like that you actually you feel a sense of accomplishment when you beat the bosses. Whereas if you could just like throw yourself at it, like it doesn't feel as good to beat it. Just frustrates you. The sprint needs work. I shouldn't have to roll first, and one damage hit from a goblin shouldn't knock down my strength stacking Giga Chad warrior. Yeah.
Foul creature.
I just wish I could have my Quicksilver flask. Honestly. That's the... We're so used to that, and being able to just run really fast. +3 melee. Ulti, nah. It's not quite there.
I'll take it.
T2 flat, but nah. With your current setup, isn't Voltaxic Rift just a straight up upgrade? All damage contributes to freeze, but yeah, crit goes down a lot, and then it's got big variance. The numbers here don't seem to think so. I mean, maybe if it was divined up. Maybe if there was a knockdown threshold based on damage or your stats. Yeah, that'd be cool. Same reason you wouldn't play a Souls-like. Those games force you to get good at the bosses. This Priestium. This one's 5. Oh yes! A Creation's Rune of Recovery. Yes! That is so huge.
What is buried will be revealed.
Oh, that's so big for me. Unique ritual tablet. Whoa. It just keeps healing when other things die. Ah, wow.
Death knell.
How about snipe it? Ah. Hey. Ow. Oh, that recharge rate's gonna be so huge. Ah, no, no, no! Come! I couldn't move!
Mindless.
Yo. Come on.
Mighty fall.
Now freeze, charge, boom. Okay, okay. Before you could just gear for everything, never be good at such games. They really don't give you the ability to outgear things. I think Neo might. You could probably make a build and like outgear things in that, but most of the Souls games, like even if you like min-max your gear, you can still like take a beating from getting hit.
The deed is done.
That's what you do in PoE 1? Yeah. That's actually possible in PoE 1. Okay. So now, am I over enough on a resistance lightning to just slap this in? 30% increased ES recharge rate. Yes. Now I just need another one. With this build, I can put that in my chest and still be able to buff the armor and shield, or evasion and shield on my chest piece. Yay, Divine Orb. There's still a breach in this map, but this is really like kill boss, move on, still. As long as it drops me a map. Oh yes, it regenerates so much faster. Oh, I didn't get the shot because I didn't have the mark on it. Boom. Yeah, the boss HP, these higher maps is really going up. The first T14, it's over 3 million, I think. There we go. First T15 map. You can only use one of those runes? Okay. Good to know.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Limited to 1. Okay. That's fine.
Speak.
Take your time. I'll find a use for it.
Big fizz. Attack speed. Oh, all this has going for it, though. Nah. I could also be trying to alch quivers.
Good fortune.
Look for those bases. Chris Wilson has a good video about that. Dex games and int games. I like int games better where I can outsmart things. Not as great with my motor skills to play these games otherwise. I think the best games give you an option to do both. Thus, here we are playing Path of Exile. There's a Gemini bow. Alch it. Nope. But I can also save these and 3-1 them. I don't think I need that. But if I have a T15 map, I don't need powerful boss anymore. As long as I get a return on the T15 map, I'm good. I won't need to do a powerful boss unless I don't sustain on the map. Okay, big boy breach. Oof. All right, cleared it. Easy. 14 breach splinters. Gold is piling up.
Speak.
This is what we have available.
T2 fizz. Oh, molten hammer though. Bad flat. Probably not good.
I'll take it. Bring any tomes you find.
Omen of light for Otter. Nice. Three maps away from this Enigma chamber. That map was really crazy though, being all magic enemies. Chilled ground, crit damage bonus. Drop this. Just do clean map. If I beat this, I should be able to start buying T14s. If I need to. proximal tangibility. The shatters still do work. I don't have irradiated tablets yet, I don't think, to raise the monster level one more. There's level 18 Spirit Gem. Your device. Umbral Wraith in this map too. It's a tough boss. There we go. I think this boss might have under 2 million HP. Be my guess. There's nothing else in this map either. Thunderstorm, woo. Like outside or your druid? Obliterator bow. Alkit. Fizz and fire. No crit, but yep, outside. Like the last 3 days here, honestly. Got a lot of rain over the last few days.
The mighty fall.
Strongbox. Yeah, I still can't block these strong. I really should do it. I need to get like T1 maps and boss rush the like first zone. Or T5s, just because better. I will get so much benefit from doing that. Love thunderstorms? Yep, they are great. Raider Jeweler's Orb. Okay. Why is this enemy just like... Oh. Did it have like a twin that it spawned? Something was weird there. Oh, come on. Escape shot that. Wow. That was a 49% chill. Yikes. Got the Greater Jeweler's Orb. You gained so much XP in this map. I feel like I just leveled up not very long ago. Okay, let's go. Rush. Ow. Charge. Sap. Another greater. Oh, that's the greater exalt. Hell yes. Okay. Thanks for strong boxes. Ignite ground damages chaos.
Take your time.
I should really do your idea. Just dump like 30 T1 5 tablet to get points. Yep, I'm that's where I'm about to go.
Carry on.
Then Raider Exalt the bow. T6 fire. Yikes. Alright. Jawbone it. I'll probably go kill that boss that's there, then do it. Okay. Need this to be big. 65% physical damage? Is that big enough? I mean, it's the only thing we're taking. Well, I don't know if that is good enough. There might be enough flat damage there. $25.8. That's 18.1. Dang. Well, worth a try. We'll keep Alec in the bases, though. Cliffside. This boss is gonna be tough. First one, through a T5, held sprint to boss, it dropped a divine. 60 plus divine power strat. There you go. You cracked the code. Yeah, and this has got Brachus in it. I should level before I get there, though. But, like, I wasn't paying attention to the HP of that boss, but it definitely died easier than the powerful bosses. The powerful 14. I'm happy that I'm up at T15 maps finally. I need to find those other masters too. Warmonger bow. Level 77. 1.2. Okay. I want to like compare some of these bases.
Silence! Meet the dreamer.
Trapper Hood, is this the big one? I think it is. No, that's the 75 one. Whoa. Night ground. Night almost got me.
Blinded by dogma.
Be nice if there were more like magic enemies in this map. Maybe okay. The rares give nice chunks of XP. I feel like this map has been a big long string of normal enemies for the most part. I've actually been doing really good against the bosses too, so maybe I shouldn't need to be worried. I'm thinking get level before boss, but probably doesn't matter.
Another bell.
I probably run a higher chance of dying clearing the map than the bosses. My like 3600 EHP, not counting ward. Like, I'm protected against one-shots. Got a lot of evasion, got deflection. Unlock Doriani Master by completing corruption at the start. He has your +1 portal. Thank you. That's what I'm after. Then I can like try things that are difficult, and then if I fail, okay, I can go back in and try and be really careful. That's what I want. There's level 85. That will get me more decks. I wonder if I could drop these skill speed notes. How bad would that hurt me? And another breach. Ah, the thing's centered. I feel like it's way easier. Or maybe my build's just doing really well at clearing these. It feels easier than in PoE 1 to like stabilize these. Ooh, I almost got tentacle slapped. Okay, 5 runes. Thane Gert's Rune of Wildness. Chance for spell skills to fire 2 additional projectiles. Gloves has magnitude of non-damaging ailments you inflict. That's something. Rune of Spring. Lightning damage against shocked enemies. Or Rune of Summer. Fire damage against ignited. I think I want the magnitude of non-damaging ailments. Get it. Oh, this has the kill enemies and revive them. Did you get to Breach Tree? You just got 500 plus blood? No. I didn't notice that either. Okay. That, oh my god. What is going on with this mana siphon? I'm so distracted by that. Like, it's nowhere near where it actually is. I mean, yeah, they also put runes on the ground. I understand that too. Ah! What a mess this is. I wonder how many... Does anything tell me how many revives I have left? Oh god. Die. Stupid bug. Oh my goodness.
Back to the soil.
Whew. Alright, spawn the next wave now. Ow! Oh, this map has damage as chaos. That could be why I'm dying. Ah! Okay. Another rare. There's so many rare enemies out of this thing. Okay. That's another rare. Ooh. Whoa. Yikes. I got it though. And that's magnitude of non-damaging ailments. So like shock chance. Chill.
I carry few possessions. I don't have room for that.
You can see if you didn't have MTX on your portal. That's all I know. What?
Aquatic treasures. Deal.
Armor, shield. This is looking kind of nice. Not spectacular, but not terrible.
Don't spend it all at once. Good fortune.
Obliterate. I want to like compare the bases. I could just pull up the wiki. For how many revives? The revive count is somehow indicated on the default portal. Okay. I know my map device shows me.
Crush the intruder!
Okay. Few areas not to stand.
Carve the way! Shield him!
I let it go early.
Silence!
They said shield him, and I thought I was about to get... Oh, he removes the freeze.
Do not falter! Blinded by
Oh, there it is. Oh, and then it's gone, and then he's frozen, and then I'm gonna snipe him. That snipe did very bad. Maybe it missed? Huh. Okay. Oh, you're talking about the MTX on the map device. So, this map device has these things around the edge. Like, I had 3 more revives in that map. Most of the map devices will tell you in that way. But that's the map device, not the portal. Which, thinking about that, it's time for variation on that. And then, needs T10 or higher on this.
Go on.
Mouse over your TP button in a map. It tells you there. Aha! It does. Okay. That's something I'm not gonna ever forget. That's cool. So yeah, I can definitely like check that whenever. Cool. There we go. Arcane cartographers, jewelers, researchers, strongboxes can roll additional prefix mods, change type items. Okay. There's that. Strongbox things here. And then I don't know if there's a way. Greater version of mods. That requires Western Enigma Chamber. I just came for Eastern. You can't unspec these either. I don't think.
Aquatic treasure. Bring any tomes you find.
I did not get a T15 map off that boss either, but
Speak.
and yes, I can buy level 14s.
Indeed.
So I don't ever have to think about it again. Like, I can get 15s, but need at least T10. Well, I guess I'm putting not that 14 in.
Choose what you need. Done.
Pull down, crit, sure. I don't think I need to be too worried about this. I know in the preview video for the tree, they showed killing the new fortress pinnacle. You get a big boom. Yeah. You only get one guaranteed kill before you have to hunt around the Atlas. So you can only boom one area? I thought if you killed the one in the middle, it would just completely fill out your Atlas. Think of a new character going into fully filled out Atlas. So that will be fun. Oh yeah. Okay. What is this? Another big door. Defeat Doriani's Triumph. Oh.
These relics, ancient yet extraordinary.
Whoa. That was crazy. I think this is just going to be Act 3 boss, Doriani. Whoa! Hello, River Hag. Let you blow up 1 of 5 sections. Then to blow up the other 4, you have to hunt for his repeat kills. That's unfortunate. That's not the way they explained it from what I heard. But sure. I'm gonna complete the easier sections real quick anyways. Yeah, this is just the Doriani map. That is still probably way too big. Now there's... Is this one of the citadels? Technically, yeah. It is also the Eastern Enigma Chamber. But, like, these are what you farm to get the fragments anyways. This gets one of the fragments for the Arbiter of Ash, which is what we're trying to do, so the other one might be as well. You said the Western Chamber, is it also a normal citadel? In Chaos Res. No. Yep, different area though. There we go.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Aldur has finally come for me.
All right. One of the only bosses that doesn't get like a new name. Still Doriani here. That was a crit. All right. Do it again. Two of these. Hit this. Hit this. Freeze. Charge. Snipe. Oh. Yeah, that one didn't crit. Ow.
Existence is merely energy.
Charge. Snipe.
I plan for every contingency. Fatal ambition.
Oh, he's about to blow. Okay.
Is not over yet. I will crush you.
Mark. Drop bell. Hit barrage. Freeze. Charge. Pop. That was also a big whiff.
Let me show you what true intellect looks like.
No, 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 no. Ooh. Oh, another freeze. Okay. Easy. Don't. You've got to be kidding me, right? What is that? And it's just still going? Like, I had taken hands off keyboard, I was done. Like, the boss was dead. They returned to Ancient Enigma. It followed me! What the hell? Come on! Now my portal, like, the portal to get back there is gone! If the game's taught you anything, you always roll twice after the fight is over. Does Doriani get the fragment? Like... Doriani the sore loser? I can't believe it went through the portal.
Meet the dreamer.
Huh. Teleport back, yeah, that's, yep, exactly what I was about to do. Ah! Yes! Rip lore? Yeah, right? Like, there isn't a first checkpoint. Did you get 3 passives? Yes. Yeah. That's under me. I got those. And it unlocked the thing. Precursor Tower, Reveal Radius, Magic Monsters. Strong boxes cannot be basic. Log out and back in? Maybe. I don't know that that's going to change anything. I think it's just... It was not intended for you to be able to die after going through that portal.
dreamer.
Big node in the center is 10% rarity. But I'm now left and come back. Aha! No! Annoying as it is, it was pretty... Yeah, it's still funny. It's just something bugged a little bit. Nope, I sprint. There we go. See, like, I was looking for this. The fragments. That's what I was worried about.
Fortune favors the prepared.
Whew. Outsmarted the bug. Oh, and that took...
If this is anything like the first, I'd best be on my guard.
Was there anything else? I don't... Like, I got the thing I needed. Like... Wow. There's nothing else. You go to the center one now. Oh, yeah, there might be lore back there. Okay. Throw this here. Target is too far away. Well,
You found the fragment?
I
It
did.
is a hard story to relate. Most of what happened beggars belief.
True.
Need anything that evidence can support.
I see now why those relics disturb you. It conjured up demons from my past. Not only that, but warped the very world around me.
I cannot tell if you are being serious.
Quite serious.
Very serious.
Corruption has finally gotten to you. You seem to be going mad. We shall worry about this later. Just place the fragments you found.
Yes. Let us press on.
Good. There is only one fragment left to find. Go.
The way is shut. I must seek the missing
Okay.
pieces.
Wow. Monk voice lines are serious business. Huntress is all sarcastic. Yep. Mercenaries like that
Take
too.
your time. Don't spend it all at once. Carry on.
Wait, I've done this, and I don't have that because I had a different bug where it never teleported you. You might be able to, like, re-enter it. Like, if you didn't have the if you don't have the fragment, I'd like to hope you just go back in it. But I'm not super sure. Like, I could go after the other one. I don't think I have what it takes to beat Arbiter. Not without a bow upgrade, for sure. But I think next on the agenda is get as many of these, like, clear this whole area. If possible. Just smash maps as fast as possible for the rest of the day and level up. But I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Arbiter of Ash, definitely build and gear check. Yeah. About to get the other quest one, so you'll find out. Alright. Interested to see what happens with you, but I'm going to take a break. BRB. Alrighty. There's a lot of maps in this. But I have 5s. They should be pretty face roll. Chuck them in and go. How's it going, VCLs? Hello, hello. Oh, I'm just gonna destroy everything. Oh, yeah. Oh, a shrine.
Depraved wretch.
I don't know if there's gonna be anything to really gain from, yeah, 'cause I'm hiding all these bad bases that drop down here. So it's gonna feel like not much is even dropping. Here we go. Drop the bell. Still taking some hits to kill it, but sure. Pick the relay. Drop the portal. No map in return. Whenever I see PoE 2 gameplay, I want to play PoE 2, but when I finally play it, I feel like I want to play PoE 1. I understand that as well. Like, for real, if I could just play a Path of Exile 1 character, but in this game, like, that would be so cool. I would love that. Like, all of the gems and the links and, like, the whole, like, all the skills, all of the ascendancies, passive tree, all that, but this game, that'd be very, very fun. Alright, let's search here. Waystone. Rogue Exile Waystone, Quantum Waystones for map bosses. It's a bit out there. Quantum Waystones for map bosses right here. Do this first. Ah, I didn't start the map. I like the gem system a lot in PoE 2, not having socket pressure and letting do different things. Item augments, but the skills and especially supports feel a lot worse in PoE 2. Yeah. Weird to me, they made the cool mechanic where chests, clickables have rarity, but don't get the eye level boost rare monsters do. You talking about like strong boxes? Or just like normal chests? Oh, this is confluence, right? I gotta remember and like stay focused on this if it's gonna get done.
Silence.
Ah. At least I know where this boss is at the far end of this map. Duplicated rares. Okay. So you're talking about just the normal chests? Cold resistant boss. Ah. Six. Rarity and quantum waystones found. Number of rare monsters, rarity, forest swamp. Pack size. Magic monsters, rarity, mountain swamp. Interesting. Headland. This is a long linear one.
What is it?
Take your time. Carry on.
With an abyss. I don't know if it's even worth I mess with this. Just go. Don't get tripped and die is the actual goal.
The mighty fall.
And then when I go after Breach, then I can get strong boxes at the same time. One-shotting packs is fun. Never had this. I'm enjoying it. Ah, Enlightening Shrine. Not gonna gain much XP doing this. Level 15 skill gem. Nope, not that. At least not all the maps are going to be this long to run through. The last one's real quick. This one, though. Should have gone the other way. Finally.
My king nears.
Maybe I should still snipe him. It might speed it up. Got T5 in return. Perfect. That's what I really want. Give me another T5 map back. Grimhaven. Go. This one. 100% chance for strong boxes. The Grimhaven's also a long one. Now, if I did this ritual, I would not have enough to defer the thing, because the amount of tribute you get definitely scales with map level.
Death knell.
Hey, and a Gloom Shrine. More explosions. Now it's like which way. At this point, I think this might like be a big square. Or maybe the square is up there and I'd pick the right way. Hopefully. This will just lead to boss. No, this was a big square. There we go. Wait for it to spawn. There we go. This, charge, pop. Thing. Wait for map though. Got that, and out. Level, strongbox chance. Headlid. Is that? Yeah, I think that's another. Yeah, another one of these long ones. It does feel a little silly that I feel the need to do this. But there's actually so many maps in this part. I kind of like the idea of the tree you can fully fill out, but 311 maps is a lot. Well, I guess it's not a full 311 because you get multiples from some of the bosses, but like a lot of maps. And if you don't do something like this where you just sprint through the maps, like it's going to take you days. Yeah, the cheat code skip to just unlocking them all feels very slow, especially since you have to kill him 5 times. If it was just the story 1, that would be too bad. Yeah. Yeah, if it was just like I had to kill him once and I got all this, like I'm close to probably getting that. I focus on getting my bow and like target that fully, and then eventually I can probably just beat it and then unlock them all. Okay, big snipe, drop map, have this map, and ouch. As merry spirits may seek out and possess strongbox, that's... Shrine boxes and mountain areas grant random shrine buff. Crazy. Trenches. This one's fine for the you can't die one. This is a spot where more projectiles would be really nice as well. I'm not like going through the full combo to hit everything. If you optimize the build enough, then you can get to the point where you're clearing T15 maps like this. What we're working on even mentioned they're adding more passives that are more to expand the biome theme ones. More passives. You're gonna need a bigger fortress. This one, chance for strong boxes to be openable again. Woodland. Is this? Yeah, this is the double boss Miller. I think this is a giant circle map and it's in the middle. So I need to get to this inside edge and like kind of fish around here. Oh, I thought that would have led me to it. Okay, no, bigger circle. That wasn't the inside edge. Now I'm at the inside edge. And then there's little bridges across. It's like 4 quadrants. Whoa. I don't know where they said they're going to go, because it said you already completed them if you get them automatically. So, that'll be maps that exist on the Atlas. Oh, that isn't either? Okay, it's not in the middle of this. Well... Ah, I got knocked down. Rip. Okay, I get back up again. Ain't ever gonna keep me down. But where is the boss of this map? There we go. Let's go. Whoa. I charged too much. Launch the barrage. There we go. And another one. Dropped items to require particular attributes. Dex. And where to now? Wait, this is a precursor tower. Oh. So... this is another pull the lever thing? Probably. No, this is just... wait. Precursor, displacer, and extractor. Okay, this is... A new tower type? Like I'm up on the wall right now? This is really cool. This is a new tower. Huh. Nifty. Maybe I needed to turn there. This keeps going. This is a nice map too. This is probably one that's not going to show up elsewhere. Just called Precursor Tower. Oh, I got tripped. No. Raise the wall even higher? What would that do for us? Hey, there's Ascend. Just realized after you guys told me Chaos doesn't bypass ES earlier, did my Ascension ultimatum for my 8th point on hard mode. I took tier 3 of added Chaos. Oh, I gotta fight both of these bosses from the gates at the same time. Okay, sure. Here, how about snipe? There you go. Background slice? I know. It's really cool. It's definitely higher up here, too. Irradiated tablet as well. Nice. And 3 passives for that. Quant of Waystones, Quant of Tablets on this. Increased effect of explicit mods on Waystones. I should get that. Let's go for it. Ah, this is the rarity of items found. Cool. And dip. GCP. Wait, why is Snipe flashing? Snipe doesn't have quality? Oh, it's just AoE. That's why. AoE on Wind Dancer. So now I just like revealed this whole like top area. Okay, there's another tower over here. Okay. So towers are cool. Slash, what is this map? This is one I haven't seen. The Black Crow in here. Makes me think of the Elephant Graveyard from the Lion King a little bit. They're trees, though. Giant river going through it. More like the first area of the game, just with light.
Meet the dreamer.
4 runes on this. What do we got? Alchemies. Sure. That's the same as if it was in a higher tier map. I probably just can't get the, like, big ones down here, though. There's another enemy somewhere. Oh, right there. And then another wave. I don't even think I would have looked if it wasn't for... And I'm going to make use of those alchemy orbs, so... I'll be glad to have them. Bull's Avalanche. That's a really good one. That's rare. Not easy to get that. I think that gives Cold as extra chaos. No. Wait, what? That's different? Sport skills have a maximum of 4 seals. Echoes 1 time per seal. Sport skills gain a seal every 2 times you block. Oh. That's not what I thought it was. Alright. Do we just fight him here? A black crow. Oh, he does have a bell. Does he get said bell? No, so it's just like first form crow bell that you can just fight? Interesting. Rarity? Monsters are gigantic, have 50% reduced pack size, but drop 50% increased items. Okay, sure. Sell that ring. I got a lot of stuff to actually dump in my stash. Oh, my exalt stack filled. Next. Alright, this boss is in the middle. Just Ancestral Hornbear. I thought I was hearing a Rogue Exile. I heard one of those. These ancestral guys talking. Yeah, they have just like faint voice lines. Finally got to interludes with the mercenary. How's it going, Florian? Nicely done. Hard part's over. I missed the middle, it would seem. There's a freezing shrine, though. I can have more damage. Greater Jeweler's Orb. Just smashing the T5 maps. Sure thing. Greater currencies still be dropping here. Where is... Sadly, game is relatively unplayable because of PC specs. Oh, that sucks. This one's definitely more demanding than the last one, I think. I think, well, PoE 1 is potentially more demanding in certain instances, because it's so much nonsense, but graphically this one is much more impressive. Definitely feels like Delirium makes my map way harder for how little reward. Yeah. Yes, indeed. I don't know what is actually happening in this map. Is the boss not in the middle now in the step map? Oh, this one's definitely off to the side. I feel like normally he's somehow like in the middle of this map, but not today. Huh. GCP? This hit wind dancer. Happy when you get 60 FPS, but most of the time between 20 and 40. But in towns it's really bad. Yeah. There is a setting in here. This target frame rate. If you have this really high, it will like make your game blurry to try and reach that frame rate. I don't know if that happens to you, but if you turn this dynamic culling target frame rate down, that helped me a lot in the past. Because if this is too high, it will try and keep that higher frame rate at the expense of graphics, and it just gets to be a mess. Another passive. Pack size for desert and water areas. Hidden Grotto. I can try that. I haven't played around with that at all. Yeah, I think it's default set to like 40. My PC went from 1 to 2 minute load on pause screens to 0.4 to 5 plus minutes. And in huh. Like the game wouldn't unpause. It's just like a bad last league. You're saying the load screens are longer for you this league? I feel like most people I've heard say that the load screens got definitely lower this league from where it was last league. Try deleting shader cache. I don't know if that'll work. Dropping those bells, so crazy. I even play in QHD, so 1440 something. Got a very expensive PC last year. That's crazy. It looks so good though. Yeah, I can't even imagine.
The mighty fall.
PC is only rocking Ryzen 3 4. I don't even know what that means. I am not a PC guy. I went to the... Well, I didn't actually go myself. I picked it out online, and then my brother went to the PC store and got the one in the box that I told him to get, and brought it to me, and that's my PC. I have not changed anything with it except putting in my SSD. No, not the SSD. It came with the SSD. I put in the old hard drive. 4-core, 4-thread. I don't even know what that means. Like, what exactly that does. Like, I can use a PC to do things, but understanding how it works, I got nothing. Like, I got no clue. So many small parts and stuff too. Leveling up this. Want to waystone drop by map bosses and more tablets now. Okay, that's good. So there's more tablets over here. Rarity of items for map bosses. Overseer precursor tablets can drop from powerful map bosses. They already were. That's the most tablets I think I have. Because I've farmed the powerful map bosses. Okay, they are going down a little bit. I got some temple ones. But I've used these too, and all the ones I got were from powerful map bosses. So I definitely didn't have to unlock the ability for that to happen. Bloodwood. Okay, I know what that is. Now we get to do another of the precursor towers. That's where really get this thing moving. This is another long linear map too.
Foul creature. Meet the dreamer.
Chaos Orb.
The dreamer provides.
The essences that are just like free to kill.
The fallen feed the earth.
It's definitely a lot less stressful running these maps. Wait, I didn't get to read it. Something about contained non-unique armor. Maybe that's the dex tipping that I asked for? Yeah, possibly. Okay. Now they're making me feel bad sitting here with your 4K OLED quite decent system. I don't think mine's that bad. It's a couple of years old, but I'm not constantly tinkering with it or anything. It runs PoE 2, it can't be bad. Another Creation's Rune of Recovery. Ooh, or I get to reduce effective curses on you. I get the other one. Do I want that? I think I might. Sure, I'll do that. Means I'm gonna need to put a resistance. I'm gonna lose 12 dex from that. That's probably okay. Hey. Whoa. I wasn't trying to do that. Okay. Oh, something else I need to check. It's been harder for me to remember to like refresh the private league page. Make sure nobody is like direly needing me to accept them into the GSF. I always feel kind of bad if I like don't see that request for like 12 hours. Yeah, then we get Gorian the Moving Earth. Freeze. Oh, I got stunned out of my snipe. Right again. Oh, well. Then like I get the shocked ground and the extra damage against frozen enemies and everything's just good. At that point. Non-unique weapons and armors require strength or dex. Aha. I got Awakened Destruction. Nice. Tablets also provide 10% increased rarity of items dropped to monsters from their mechanic. Interesting. Yeah, go through these Rogue Exiles, I think. Chance for Rogue Exile Waystone and more Boss Waystone.
What is it?
And this is Fire Res. I need that Fire Res, so if I put this in here, breaks me there, but then I drop the Dex for Fire Res that also dropped on that map. Fix that, so now I take or get reduced effect from curses. That's pretty helpful, actually. Bump those Alks. And this is another tower. This is a forest biome precursor tower. First character. Hey, I got one. I got a name and lights in the GSF. This is the first one for me. This league. So this one's gonna have a different backdrop to it because it's forest, I think. So wait, I need to look off the top edge. Yeah, this one's got forest down there. Cool. Our last one was the desert one. Very cool. That's, getting the first to enter a zone, something that, like, doesn't really happen for many people in Trade League, and those opportunities are just much more present in private leagues. There's probably still things out there, too, that nobody's been in. I think I'm probably pretty far behind the people that have been really blasted. Slash ladder. 10 people over 86. I'm 85, so I'm closing in up there. 293s, 92, 90, 90. I wonder if there's level 100 people in trade. There might be. Probably not. It's a real grind. Love the tree nodes for essences. Essence of horror, hysteria, and delirium from 1 mob. Crazy? And then I got Abyss on top of this boss. Oh, had to spawn the other one. I didn't get close enough to it, I think. Yeah, 2 bosses. Whoa! Really? Okay, I gotta ascend again. Wow. That was a lot of damage. Not 100% sure exactly what the thing did. Is it gonna rain more rocks? Okay. Is this degen ground? Okay. It was like a ring that was... Oh, it was that. It went out and then in. That's what got me killed. That attack. Huh. 98 looks to be the highest in Trade League. Yeah, 98 is not easy to get to, though. Okay. This is another irradiated tablet.
Means nothing without struggle.
And then from higher up, you can see the river. We're up in the clouds up here. Got like 298s. What do we got here? Do I do the Asmary Spirit thing? Chance for strong boxes. More of that. Oh, right. I was trying to do this. Rogue Exiles. Okay, so what's out here? What is the... Oh, that's one of the special maps. Exceptional find. 1,000% increased exceptional items found in an area. Okay. The far right side mirrored to all your magic passives or similar ones for rare. Yeah. I wanted the rare ones more. Okay, hunting grounds. 2 rogue exile. Okay, so I guess a lot of these special modifier things can start showing up outside of this. That's interesting. There's a tower in here. Interesting. Okay, so there's a tower here, and then probably one there. There's still so many maps. Alright, I'm gonna do what I did up there, though, and go along the bottom edge over here. Get those other 2 towers. If the Arbiter Ash has like 8 million HP like I heard, I don't know that I could pull that off. I attempted to like, oh, I'll just go after the Western Enigma 2 and see if we can pull that off. I probably don't have enough time for that, honestly. I don't want to go like too far over 8-hour streams, so like I can stay in a rhythm to get the videos edited and everything. For those that can't watch live. This last one, boss was up this way. Is that what happened here? Yes. Cool. Easy.
Foul intruder.
Chance for Rogue Exiles. Drop maps. Hi, how's it going? Looking for a cool build to play. I tried ED Contagion, didn't like it. Maybe something more upbeat. What do you recommend? If there is something this league that I think I would recommend, it'd be the like Spirit Walker monkey companion thing. Because that seems super strong and satisfying. And it's new. Savannah. Okay, this one I need to go far and like to an edge. It is cool that I've done enough of these maps that I generally know where I'm going in them.
The mighty fall. The beast within.
Wow. The bell has so much more clear than I do. Here we go, found it. I brought a wasp with me, I think. Yep. And I smashed it with my bell. Oh, I got stunned by the other enemy there. There we go. The unique companion is a good shout because people know it's good. It's new. There's a lot of companions to try out if you want more clear single target. A lot of people worry the boss tag would be extreme bait. Yeah. And it has turned out to be pretty nice. This map, 3 additional shrines. Okay. Raised fields. It feels ass in the beginning, now it slaps. I mean, that's every build, though. I don't think I played a build in this game where I start off the character, I'm like, oh, this is awesome. It's so good, so strong. No. The first, like, internet lag I think I've ever had. On this new internet. I wonder what is doing that. We don't play OP builds here, just fun ones. A lot of the fancy Tame Beast stuff has ended up being expensive in trade, though. That's no surprise. Internet is pings are honest. Well, nothing out of the normal drawing internet on my task manager. I mean, it's not causing frame drops for the stream or anything. It's just a tiny little bit of lag. I have wondered that, like, since we were one of the first people to get the fiber internet here, like, I was wondering if there'd be like hiccups due to other people getting it installed, or if that's also not a thing. But it also smoothed itself out, and it also didn't disconnect in any way, so doesn't seem like too much of an issue. I mean, that little bit of lag too was like definitely playable through. It didn't like brick my game. Which is what I was used to. Hey, unique jewelry. I'm glad I clicked on this one. Moonbeams. I wonder if there's a drop level restriction on the Mage Blood. I'm pretty sure in PoE 1 it's like level 75. Double boss. Crazy. This boss gets knocked down. You can't actually damage it. Alright, there's one. You have some bell, have this. Boom. Oh, I almost didn't click the relay. Next point. Items on Rogue Exiles have maximum sockets. Okay.
Yes. This is what we have available.
Oh, those are uniques. I got a GCP. Wind Dancer. Plantation. Perfect. Really like this map. This is another one that's really easy to find boss. Crazy, like, I don't think I've really full cleared this map, except the first time through it.
Soon you will serve our master.
Here, drop a bell, hit this, and get wrecked. Like every single map. Down here at T5s, it was just that easy. 20% rarity of items dropped by map bosses. Speedrunning Atlas, yeah. It's a little boring and time consuming, but it'll pay off. Volcar the Emberborn. I don't recognize what that is. You enjoy mindless smashing of lower maps? If I could, like, actually get gear upgrades of any kind doing this, I might enjoy it more, but can't say I'm the biggest fan of it. I would rather be working more towards, like, getting bow upgrade or something, working, grinding the higher tier maps, getting to where I can crush the higher tier maps this fast, but there's too many of these to, like, slowly grind through those maps. And I've also been told if I like beat the new Arbiter boss, I can only pick one region to unlock fully, so might as well take the easy one out. Make sure that's not there. Okay. This was a pretty long map, it would seem. Here's our boss. What is this? Oh, okay. This thing. Okay. I know what that is. Hunted by the frenzied boar. Okay. I don't remember adding this. Why am I still shooting to the left? Did I add a map bosses? Be possessed? Oh no. Another Crimson Shores. I like the look of this map with the red sand.
Meet the dreamer.
I gotta be... Just roll. I would love to just run, but I know I'm gonna get knocked down. And then if I die, go back to checkpoint, and then I would have slowed things down. But if I just roll through the map, it'll all be good. Okay, double rare. Drop bell. Hey, I got something useful from that. Another Waystone. Peak gameplay. Yeah. Hey, ritual tablet. Also useful. I guess down here, if I get that gateway in the corner, that'll probably lead me to access to the ritual without having to have gone through the delirium. Finally. Yeah, this is a long map. The Crimson Shores. Can't actually damage him until after the explosions. Here. Boom. Path Keepers. There's the Quantum Waystones. And there's buffs for summoning. Like, there's still so much just in the bottom part. Asmeri spirits possess a rogue exile in the area when possessed non-unique monsters are slain. Crazy. Rogue exile tablets, rogue exile pairs. There's a rarity on this. I can't get up to the other strongbox things. I have to beat the Arbiter Ash before I can touch that. Shrines have a 10% chance to release an Asmeri spirit. The shrine buff is reapplied when it possesses a monster. Gain a shrine for map bosses. That's also insane. Okay, I should at least get that. And your staff has the special cooldown based Unleash on it, and this feels good. This feels like what the devs wanted for extra gameplay buttons. I wish Unleash and PoE1 worked like that. Is it something you like press a button to like unleash and then your next spell is unleashed? Is that how that works? Wayward Isle. With a powerful boss? Lord of the Pit. Jado's Spycraft. Investigate sealed vault. I found something else. It popped up here. I don't know where that is. Like, is that... Hold on. Is that this? Like, I knew something about sealed vault. Okay, it is this. Okay. So his thing to level it up, it's going to send us to this, which is why that is placed there, probably. And then the corruption one is going to send us towards another corruption. Ah, okay. Well. Still more passives to unlock. I don't think I'm getting them all done. I'm gonna get the things that I really want to farm for as I go into Breach. I'll probably let that be it. Do this at another time, because this feels a little more draining, honestly, to me. Like, I have this feeling that, like, nothing super exciting can happen while just smashing these low-tier maps. But I could definitely smash maps, like, over and over and over. Like, I have no issue with that, but just like that feeling I'm missing out on the gear drops. And the fact I'm probably not seeing perfect currency orbs or anything drop here. Short cooldown that unleashes your next cast instead of seal building. So if seeing a big group or tough rare, you just buff your next cast. Nice. And that works as its skill of its own, right? So you can add supports to it. It's just like on the staff. Got a 9 rune for 3 perfect exalts. That's cool. Yeah, it's not like PoE1 where you can have setups designed to just spam lower tier maps. Yeah, like I'm only doing this to improve my high tier maps. Ancient Rune of Splinters. I will get another one of those. I would do this in the higher tier maps, but I've already done twice the amount that I would have done in those high tier maps. I don't have to think. Not sure I can do it. There's a rare mob with at least 10 mods plus the rune mod. That sounds spicy. Anyone really OP want to come try? Oh, I'm not OP. Oh, I got walled out of the boss room? Boom. Another one. You get that shrine buff for sure. 2 T6 maps. Oh, that was a powerful boss. Riverside. I don't think I've done one of these yet. I think this is either one with the monkey or the filth queen. Yeah, that's the monkey.
Feels like where this all began.
Forgive me.
Ulfrid the Afflicted. Got a Pariah's Embrace on. There's a chest piece. Oh, with sockets in it and everything.
Reveal your worth.
Cool. I just increased the chance for Rogue Exiles too, so like everything gets more interesting. You just like grind these.
Vanquished. Death knell.
Like you're rewarded for the time investment, but they put so much that it takes a very, very, very large amount of time investment. I wonder if the Atlas completion is like shareable. I really do like how PoE2 is getting more of its own identity, but there's a bit of annoyance that each game has its own really good ideas and really bad ideas instead of just combining the good ideas.
Pitiless wretch.
Like, I don't know. Problem is, nobody agrees what is bad and what is good. Yeah. I mean, there's a pretty good consensus that people don't like Sanctum, but they put that in here in a big way.
Meet the dreamer.
You don't think there's any of us is really wrong? I definitely like scarabs a whole lot better than tablets. Some people, for some reason, like that in PoE1, if it's not on your Atlas tree, then it's dead content because I don't have to feel bad skipping it. Maybe there's also ways to just, like, prevent it from spawning in your map. Most of the times in PoE1, like, I'm trying to be efficient with whatever I'm farming, so I left the unique belt, did I? I didn't open it. The monsters were done, yeah. No, the monsters weren't done. I'm just, like, checked out.
Silence.
Linen belt. Thanks for telling me, though.
Take your time.
There's not many things I would have gone back to that to check, and the unique belt is definitely one of them. Oh, it's got me going for a sun temple? Okay. It's a map I haven't seen yet this league. Alright, this map is also simple. Find the corners. Oh, thanks for the follow? The only reason you said it, yeah, because it was a unique belt. I like the idea of scarabs that don't like how they contribute the same way the tree does. Big reason base loot has to be so bad because they contribute big time exponential scaling. Yeah. Torchlight Infinite has a very similar system to Scarabs, and it has that very same issue. Think about how I like in PoE1 how I can a lot of the content, I can change it to the way that I like it. With this in-game atlas, if I never want to see an Asmeri spirit, and if the whole atlas gets completed, and I've got Asmeri spirits infecting my strong boxes and popping out of rogue exiles, and like, everything is going to end up feeling the same, no matter what you do. Outside of just the, like, are you working on which piece of these 5 content? Nothing about this is going to feel like I want it this way, and like, making choices. Yeah, I don't know. You want all the content, like, if it's not on the tree, you skip it. Like, Oh, that's a tough question. I mean, they already have a lot of information about how the other Atlas system worked. And there are some choices that you can, like, change on this. Three rarity items dropped by unique monsters. I think this tree is a good baseline pre 1.0 because it does ensure base loot is good, and then later they can maybe add some kind of system to customize what you see. But now this tree means that at least if some essences and boxes show up, they have a baseline loot. Yeah. It's gonna help the endgame not feel as, like, dry and empty, aside from whatever you're slapping on it. And I think Path of Exile as well is at its best when things get just, like, out of hand and crazy. That feeling of, oh, I survived this crazy nonsense that happened is really cool. And you don't have that without all of these crazy interactions and things stacking together like they are in this tree. Feels like something to build on top of rather than the end goal. I mean, this tree, you add much more to it, like, I've already had people saying that it feels like it's too much. And now that I'm kind of like, all right, I'm going to try and work on this, it's like, oh, this is a lot. I think PoE 1 would benefit from mini content trees, where you could always pick, say, 2 or 3 notables of every type content regardless of your tree. So if you're expecting to harvest Ritual, your Breaches and Ultimatums still have some benefit. But, like, at the same time, I like the fact that it creates niches, and I think it's really good for Trade League as well. That it's like, I'm making the choice to spec into this thing and go after this, rather than, like, you just do the content that shows up in your map and then hope you get rewards. Like, I want to special, like, rather, in, like, PoE 1, you choose, I want to run this thing, and, like, specialize in this thing, and run, like, mostly only this thing, And then you get like trade leverage over the items that come from that thing. But that's also with regard more towards like the content itself. Like with this in-game, you get to that point where like all of your different pieces of content will be leveled up, but some people will like choose one of them first, but then in the end everybody has everything all leveled up, and you're getting in the same situation where you just run whatever's in your map. And then you can put stuff based on, with your tablets, so you can still target things, but I don't know. There's something about me that like feels like I like that choice better. Like having to deliberately make the choice, like I'm passing up on these things so that I can have these things, rather than I can just have all the things. I mean, and my opinion on it could change, like, once I get it all filled out, then, like, see how things feel. But my inclination is that, like, I think everything's just gonna feel the same. None of the content's gonna feel special anymore to do. I always like variety more. I basically never make a 1 or 2 mechanic tree because I find maps get boring when it's all the same thing. Oh, there's bosses in this. Alright, this boss can be mean too, so snipe it. Get the displacer out of here. An irradiated tablet, more T5s. This one got me 3. So here, monster mods, this is tablets, rarity from uniques, rarity vitals drop. Okay, so this is buffs to rare monsters over here. Overseer tablets also provide 20% increased effectiveness to summoning circle bosses. Chance to reveal a distant Ezomite megaliths when completing summoning circles. Interesting. Summoning circles have a 10% chance to be encrusted with essences, adding multiple essences to the boss. Yeah, and so here we never have the like, if you take that, you never have the choice anymore to say, I don't want to do that because the bosses are too hard that come out of it. You like running a map and seeing, oh, a breach, an expedition spawn. But with PoE1 tree, if I'm not spec'd into those, I don't actually care they showed up because they dropped nothing being unspec'd. Unless you play Ruthless. In Ruthless, they, like, you're happy anytime you see anything. I don't know that I want this Eons of Domination right now. I get 20% rare monsters. Tablets provide rarity. This is 2% rare. Oh, can't get that one yet. I feel like maybe some middle ground between the two would be best. Give some way to get some extras and baseline loot to feel good, but then let you specialize. I feel like the tablets kind of give you some room to specialize. But it's all with just the, like, big content. Like, none of the little stuff. in some ways, like being able to like opt into some more difficult things, like there's the nodes in PoE1 that can add like 3 or 4 additional essences and make like crazy essence bosses that you can't get otherwise. But if that just happened to spawn your map when you're trying to get an essence and it's too much, I don't know. Maybe what I want is a way to unspec these nodes. I mean, maybe that's what I'm looking for here. Like, if you want to fill them all in, you have that possibility. But if I want to, like, specifically tailor the content that I'm seeing to what I want, like, I would like to be able to unspec these, like... There might be a time where it's like, okay, I want to farm Asmeri spirits, but I level a new character, and now there's Asmeri spirits all over my map. And I'm not able to remove it. Because I personally find the Asmeri spirits to be kind of dangerous. Really don't like how in PoE1 I only care about stuff that's on your tree. Favorite thing with how many mechanics are in PoE1 is seeing random stuff show up. And how the sets of content in each map can be different.
Back to the soil.
I feel like in PoE1, I really like the idea of, like, I want to combine this thing with this thing and this thing. And then, like, scale those things all up. But at the same time, they haven't, like, shaken up the passive tree on the Atlas in PoE1, so all the strats for things and where things are in relative to each other, the strats have been the same for a long time, basically. You can put like 8 nodes below the bottom. There's like PoE1 blocking nodes, you can turn on and off freely. They could. I think it's actually kind of fun to think about myself. It's definitely a very different approach from what we've had before. And we're also only a few days into it, so we're still exploring with it as well. Here is that 2% rarity. Maybe I'd like it more if they reshuffled the tree. It's like, I really love Ritual, but I'm tired of Ritual's placement only really allowing it to be easily combined with Exarch Del. Yeah. 100% we should be able to respect. I'm dreading running a new character with all the tree all juiced. Yeah. Well, that is if the Atlas goes across all characters like it has, which I'm sure it does. I can't see them expecting you to, like, go through this many maps on every character. That's really gonna get people to not want to level new characters, and that's not a good thing. They could release like Path of Exile 1 with no new league mechanic and shuffle the tree, and it'd be amazing because it all just feels different. I think it'd still be a lot of fun to play. It's just Path of Exile 1 feels like in such a good spot. Like, there's no way they would make a new league that and just do a blank reset. I don't think they would do that, but that idea is there. Or take the previous iteration of PoE2 where every type of content gets its own mini tree. You can say take 3 of 9 nodes, but don't remove the original tree. You still heavily spec into what you want, but get some random spawns that have at least some juice. The more I think about it, like, the baseline content feels like it should be good and rewarding on its own. And a lot of the Path of Exile 1 tree is also like, I want to spec into this thing. I want this thing to actually spawn. In a lot of instances. You just have the ability to make it. I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is. I do know I've been like grinding at these maps for 2 hours and I've made it to 66 at 311. Highs and lows, rarity from mountains and swamps. You get why it has to have 0 loot, because between the tree and scarabs, you're multiplying contents loot easily 20-30 times. And then you have like how mechanics interact with each other as well. Like you can combine beyond with things that make it go crazy, or tormented spirits with things that make it go crazy. So like maybe it has to be that way. I don't know. I think this is a really fun experiment, though. Let's see what happens with this. Like, what do we think about it once it's fully spec'd in and we level new character? Or another thing that said, see how many people actually fully filled out the tree. So a video said if you kill the new end boss 4 or 5 times, you completely fill out the tree. Yup. Thing is, I am not capable of beating said boss right now. And I would like to go work on my breach progression while I can actually start banking currency from strongboxes. So I want to try and buff what I can now to go do that. So here I am just like trying to fill this out. I think the exponentials just need to be toned down heavily so that baseline can come up. But take the Mirage Delve update where the value of X content has unique rewards. So while you may only get 5 times more loot spec'd into something, you're still targeting only from that content. I mean, I don't know. I mean, speaking of exponentials, like what happens when you have a 6-person party do said thing? There's a lot of layers to it. Like how they remove fossils everywhere but delve. That creates a niche for those people who delve. And that's how everything is in Ruthless. The content only comes, or the stuff only comes from the content that it came from.
My time has come. Now you die!
Another one down. This one gets another 2% rarity. What are these other ones? Grass. This one's got rare monsters. I really just wanted that 2% rarity. Like I want to get these extra shrine things. Two more maps. Another headland. If they do that for other mechanics, they won't have to just send generic loot to the moon because it has value. This only comes from Delhi. This only comes from Breach. Yeah, I feel like they did add a lot of that stuff. This league with the double imbued amulets and then the eyes and catalysts. Like every piece of content here has its like own thing. So there is still value behind like each of the major contents. Essences only come from Essence, and you get the idols from messing with the Asmeri spirits. There's nothing that's specific to shrines or the boxes or Rogue Exiles that I know of, outside of the Rogue Exile interaction with Abyss. PoE1 does also suffer from several mechanics where its whole loot potential was it spawns a lot of monsters to drop loot, and then they removed loot from monsters. This cord belt. Oh, cord belt. When it comes to the cord belt, I could have just like farmed bestiary and split it. And then had 3 of them and would have saved myself days. I feel like a lot of the Path of Exile 1 content still has its own things that you can only get from that, though. Breach has the Foulborn currency and uniques. Legion has the Timeless Jewels. Blight has like unique only things and blighted maps. Like while there's some crossover and some of the things, like the big things are still there. Like Delve, you could get false souls elsewhere before, but you can't build a precursor ring unless you go Delve. So that was still there. Like there still is big valuable things from doing that content. So it doesn't have to be like full ruthless where like you split it up completely. And I feel like in some instances it is good. Like you introduce a new piece of content and you have so many things in the game that you want to ease some of the pressure of having to like go in to do every single little piece of this content. Like, maybe this league, you don't need to farm essences for, like, the 16th league in a row. Like, the rituals have essences show up in them, or Tujin can sell you essences. And on that note, I feel like Expeditions really lost a lot of its value, because the special thing that came from that now comes from King's March. I feel like Expedition probably is in the same boat at the moment as Sanctum, whereas the only big thing you can get from it is uniques that you can only get from there. Expedition got power crept out of relevance in a lot of ways, yeah. The bug that allowed Trarthan gems to drop from logbooks, that could have been kept and given them something. You know what? If the Expeditioneers found transfigured gems buried underground, and Expedition now drops transfigured gems, I bet Expedition gains a lot of popularity real quick. What do you do when you don't a white item? Like a ring or something, just alch it or leave it? I don't understand what that question is. Or how long ago that was. I haven't seen the YouTube chat move. Another one of these bosses. This is the last of the gateways that I've got for now. That precursor displacer scares me a lot. But then I get frozen and die so fast. I just got an interesting thought with regard to what just happened there. Those enemies got frozen. Then their cold res went down. And Elemental resistance is ignored. I got increased damage with hits against them. And then I'm working towards enemies frozen, take increased cold damage. At what point does it become better to just focus more on having my bells down and continue trying to deal as much damage as I can with the ice shot into the bells and maybe even have the freezing salvo there? Like, I'm giving up so much damage potential on that frozen enemy to build up the snipe, and the snipe is good, but could I get more damage out by prolonging the freeze, by not consuming the freeze with the snipe, and just continuing to attack and try and stack all these other things? Snipe is still probably better, but there's something there.
I must maintain a fine balance.
You want someone to do the math or just experiment yourself? I mean, I kind of just experimented a little bit there, and I saw the enemy freeze and saw that it starts taking big chunks of extra damage. Like, there has to be scenarios where it's better to just, like, keep laying in damage. If it's only one target, probably always the snipe is better. But if there's multiple targets, you're probably already at the point where it's better to just let them stay frozen. I don't know, I think snipe is still really strong. But, like, once I get biting frost, I don't know. Like, it might be better to just, like, keep laying in with the bells and the ice shot. Like, make sure I'm keeping the rage up and just, like, get as much damage output from that as possible. That's interesting. 4 Atlas points available. So what do I need? I want... Chance for shrines. Chance for shrine buffs to be reapplied when entering boss area. Shrines are worshipped by additional pack of monsters. And mountain areas grant random shrine buff from strong boxes. That puts me at 71 of 311. Is there a way here to, like, get an overview of what I've added? Like a little drop down shows, like, these things are being added to your maps. 20% reduced freeze duration, though, on this? Freeze buildup, magnitude of chill. That's freeze buildup. Full damage is extra fire against frozen enemies. That's kind of nuts. Hey, there's freeze duration up here. I wonder, like, what world would it be possible, like, getting up here is possible. It might have to come at the cost of the crit of defenses. And there's some energy shield along the way at the top. If you wanted to come and get this. That feels so far out of the way. That's why I was thinking about trying to anoint the +1 cold, but... Reduced freeze duration, though. Like, now that you point that out, that almost negates the benefit. Unless it's all the snipe. The snipe, it wouldn't change anything if I can get the snipe off. Who cares if they are a second less frozen after they're dead? True, true. That's something to think about. Well, I've been streaming for 9 hours. I should stop. Gotta edit up this video so we can do it again tomorrow. I got what I was after. I mean, we've gotten a lot of rarity buffs and buffs to things as I try and push into Breach and get a ring upgrade, because that didn't change, and then while doing so, keep farming for bow. Made it up to T15 maps.
Take your time.
I felt comfortable up there, so...
Find a use for it.
Like, I think we can definitely do that, still with the campaign bow. And I got some really nice tattoo upgrades. Which that definitely helps as well. And hopefully keep finding a bunch of these greater currencies so that I can actually, like, craft on things if I find them. Campaign bow. That I find so odd. Thank you for the tip with the FPS thingy. Works way better when it's on 20 and not 60. Yep. Absolutely. What does it mean when an item says unidentified tier 2? Well, okay. There is... I might have one on the ground here. There are 5 different tiers of item that can drop. It essentially means that it cuts off lower mod tiers that can roll on that item. So, if I had, say, a chest piece that had, it could roll like T11 life on it, or maybe this T2, the lowest tier life roll that this chest could roll is, say, T9 life. So at each tier, it gets better, but it's more rare for those to drop. So if I identify this, the mods that rolled on it will be a bit better than they would be on a normal item that didn't have any tier, or tier 1 item that can roll the lowest possible mods on it that exist. So if I were to go here, Path of Exile, if I was like looking at a body armor, there's 13 tiers of life that can show up on an item. So a tier 5 chest piece might be only able to roll life that's like tier 5 or higher. and then like 4, 3, 2, and then the normal items. Like, so it just like cuts more bad mods off the higher tier that it is. And then once it's identified, those are just the mods that are on it. So the tier system basically says you can't roll T13 mods on a tier 2 item. More or less, like I'm using life as an example, but I think it has like a level threshold or something, like it can't roll tiers below this level or something. So like it cuts the lower tier mods off of like every mod that it can roll on it. So it's more likely that you get an item with a lot of high tier mods rolled there. So therefore, like I didn't see this belt drop, like but if this belt would have dropped at tier 2 or above, I have it in my filter, like it's more likely that I get something useful off of it. Whereas you might think you want to see every rare item that drops, but this can roll some really bad things. The likelihood of a normal rare item having good mods on it is exponentially lower. And then as you like start stacking more mods and stuff on maps and getting more rarity and things, you might start seeing more T4 or Tier 5 mod or Tier 4 or 5 items that have much higher value things. It's very good to know. I was confused when I saw a Tier 2 item. Yeah. A Tier 2 item is better, but not much better than the normal base item. But a Tier 5 item, like, I want to pick that up and see what's on it always. Like, no matter what item base it is. Because the mod chance that it's really, really good is really, really high. You mentioned they'd move that system to Path of Exile 1. Can't compete with crafts, but you actually hit some good ground loot for once. Yeah. Especially influence bases. That would be fantastic. But that's where I need to stop for today. We'll keep this going tomorrow. Definitely going into Breach. I'm starting with Breach tomorrow. And hopefully keep getting upgrades. Since I'm up in the T15 maps, they'll start coming. I'm sure of it. And then, should I get that, maybe we will potentially get to Arbiter of Ash tomorrow as well. But with that, I'd like to thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, definitely hit the like button as it really helps the channel out a lot. Subscribe to make sure you don't miss more videos from me. If you'd like to watch me make these videos live, I will be streaming on Twitch and YouTube at 8 a.m. Central Time in the US. And I'll see you on the next one. Cheers. Alright then, I would normally raid somebody at the end of stream, but literally everybody on my following list right now is watching the Sony State of Play right now. So, I'm probably just gonna end it here. And, like, literally everyone. Except for, like, the Path of Exile, like, diehards, I guess. But I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Thank you all for watching. I would not be able to do this without you all here and all of your support. So thank you for sharing your time with me, and I'll see you next time. Cheers.